So, Chad, welcome on in. Hello. Welcome on in, Soro Nagati. Hope I said that right. Today is my birthday, and we have a very special. Thank you, Val. Also, hi. We have a very special stream today because I am going to be spinning a wheel, and every time it lands on a game, I will play it. And aside from 3 specific games, that'll subtract 25 cents from my money count, and I will not end stream until I am out of pretend money. Basically, I am a little kid in an arcade again, with $20 of tokens. Hit you with a pipe and steal your money. Ha, I dodge. So, we're not playing every game in this folder. This is just an existing arcade game folder that I have on Switch. Yes, I know I have too many. I know I have too many games. Shush. Now, not every Arcade Archives game works on Switch 2. Ow. And I have not tested every game. It was too many games to test. Fuck! Cease! Oh dear. 10? Oh yeah, I don't have anything for the gift subs. Oh my goodness. 10? Oh my god. Listen, man, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Does Xeno getting another one? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, listen, man. I'm just speechless. I don't know what to say. People... Now ban everyone that got one. I'll ban Xeno at least. I'm kidding. You know what's funny is 2 people yelled at me for spending money on them on my birthday, and I'm getting some of that money back this month thanks to Lizard Man. Freedom! Fuck off. Alright, so we're just gonna get started. We're just gonna get started. That is... Well, technically that is what I need, but hang on. Where'd it go? Here we go. Alright. So, yeah, I know it probably looks a little fuzzy because it's 100 games. I picked out 100 arcade games, but we're not going to get to all of them. So let's see what the first one is. Yeah, it's probably going to butcher the bitrate when it's spinning. Oh! New Rally X. Okay. That's where we're starting. Suppose I can just leave that on this screen. Alright. New Rally X. Alright, this is a Namco game, which is the enhanced version of, it's the enhanced version of Rally X. Which, despite having cars, is not really a racing game. So there it is. And is our first token. Oh my god, that's loud. I am so sorry, hang on. Let me, set it here. That should be good. Still on the loud side. Here? How's this? Is that better, chat? So loud. How about now? Alright, yeah, I didn't do a proper audio check because I'd be constantly swapping games. Shit! So, some of these games I'm going to spend tokens on more than once, just so you know. Alright. If you need me to turn down some more, I can. I also think there's some in-game audio settings that I could probably change. I really should be using the D-pad for this. So let me know if I need to turn down some more. If you ever wonder what the S flag from Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate was from, it's this game. A game that is otherwise not represented in Smash to any capacity. Aside from that one item. It's from Rally X. And New Rally X. Got a hype chest? Okay. Cool. I'm not going to use that emote. But Elizabeth, you doing that? I think I went to level 3 hype train instantly. Holy shit. I only just noticed. Thank you. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the hype train. Thank you so much. I wasn't gonna do a donathon or a subathon because I hate asking for money. So, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that. Really appreciate you. I think my Buff Pup and Azra Fox standees are gonna get in the way. But instead of doing something about it, I'm just gonna complain. Ow. Knockout! Thank you. So unfortunately, most of the arcade games Most of the arcade games here today are gonna be Japanese ones, because not many Western arcade games are represented on Switch. With no Midway Arcade Collection, it's really just Atari, the TMNT games, and pinball tables. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it does mean a lot of really good arcade games are just not available. And I would have included them if they were. Now, had my birthday been later in the month, or Mortal Kombat Collection came out a little sooner, I probably would have included at least Mortal Kombat 2. 2 and maybe 3. And I tried to give a decent spread of arcade games. So, we're going to see Namco, Capcom, Konami, Sega, Nintendo mostly being the ones represented, but we got some Atari games, there's some Williams and Bally pinball tables, there's also Gottlieb, and, what's it? Gottlieb and, shit. Well, that's that. Gottlieb and, Stern pinball tables. And I think there's some SNK games. Metal Slug X is one of them. I think I included X and maybe 3? I don't remember. Alright, well. It's so quiet now. Alright, for the next one I'll adjust the audio, but I'll do it with the in-game audio. So, wheel time. What are we getting? Oh! Versus Balloon Fight. Alright. Oops. Not sure what to get you on Steam. Really, anything for my wish list, I'll be happy. I mean, my backlog is kind of insane, so no guarantee on when I would get to it. But yeah, Fortnite V-Bucks, no, no. All right, I am going to do a test credit, and I'm not going to. Oh wait, this is Wrecking Crew. This is the wrong game. Whoops. I didn't even realize I selected Wrecking Crew. Wrong folder. Fortnite has some nice furries. It does, but Epic kind of sort of represents everything I hate about video games nowadays. There we go. So I'm going to do a test credit to see the audio. I'm not going to count this. Oh, okay. So I guess New Rally X was just obscenely loud. And bring that all the way back to 10 decibels. How's this, guys? Does this sound good? Okay. Yeah, I think that sounds good. I guess it's just going to be some of the Namco ones that are just going to be obscenely loud. I do remember New Rally X's audio just being completely fucked. Much as it can without annoying beeping. True. Alright, so close that. And chat. So, Balloon Fight is basically Nintendo's take on Joust. Balloon Fight is Nintendo's take on Joust, and was that Fantasy Zone, which I think is another game that I put in the wheel, is Sega's take on Defender. Yeah, Balloon Fight actually got a sequel on Game Boy called Balloon Kid. I don't remember how good it is, though. I have it on 3DS. Can you calm down, you jackass? There we go. Yeah. Oh, why did it bounce me so far down? Also, fair warning, some of the games may have flashing lights. It's really the Atari ones that we gotta worry about, specifically like Missile Command. And I'm dead. Because Missile Command is one of the wheel games. Is there a balloon fight stage in Smash, or did I hallucinate that? For some reason I remember there being a balloon fight stage. Or was that one of my custom stages in Ultimate? Because I had a bunch of custom stages based on things that didn't make it into the game. Especially for characters that don't have their own home stages, like, Corrin and, No, Mandela Effect would be a collective false memory. If it's just me who remembers there being a balloon fight stage, it's not a Mandela Effect. Mandela Effect is specifically a bunch of people misremembering the same thing. And, alright, void by a fish. Ooh, I scored. Feel like there was one too. True. Alright, just make sure that saves. Oh yeah, I got Silk Song. You got guys, I hate to break it to you, but there's a 0% chance of Silk Song coming out now. Forever from now, it will be a 0% chance. It's never coming out again. Alright, wheel time. So we got 100 games to get through, so I'm like not going to linger on many of the games, just the ones that I really like. It's gonna be... Damn. Oh! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Okay. Once again, wrong one. I get it, but unsure. I got it because I'm going to be streaming it at some point. When I come back from October, one of the first games I'm playing is Hollow Knight. It'll be Hollow Knight and Chibi Robo, and I don't know what the other two games will be yet. Alright, so this is us bringing out one of the first collections. Because some of these games I'm playing are in collections. I don't have them individually. Going all in on Haze. Oh boy. There is a lot coming out this month, that's true. Okay, I can't let it play out, unfortunately. Chat, who's your favorite Ninja Turtle? Mine's Donatello. Oh my god, chat, why is that do drugs?
Pizza power! Let's kick shell! Let's kick shell!
Whoops. Hang on.
Let's kick shell!
There we go.
This is April O'Neil reporting.
Hey!
No way!
Let's kick shell!
How do I bring up the fucking menu? That's how. There's the R button. Okay. Filter off. Excuse me. I want TV filter. Okay. Every time I accidentally hit the start button for this game, I'm going to have to rewind so it doesn't count a token. So Konami had a whole bunch of beat-em-ups back in the day that were based on cartoons and other licensed properties. They had 2 arcade TMNT games along with 2 additional console exclusive ones. And they had the Simpsons arcade game, which I do have on Xbox 360, but it's been delisted. It was delisted a long time ago, actually. A lot of them are quarter munchers, unfortunately.
Pizza time.
Yeah, there was a a female Ninja Turtle. I think she was in the live-action stuff. Whoops. Because there were Ninja Turtle crossovers with, stuff like Power Rangers, I think? Or at least whatever the show Power Rangers is a ripoff of. But the history of the Ninja Turtles is weird, because there's so many different adaptations that just have unique stuff to them. And then the comics are just all over the place. Because originally the comics are actually pretty dark. And even some of the more recent ones are still actually pretty violent. Post a video making fun of this with Homer. Oh dear. I will watch it later. Ow.
Terminate the turtle.
So I think this used to be Dr. Baxter, the guy who built the little robot guys that were going to eat the turtles. If I remember correctly, in the 80s cartoon, he was trying to solve the city's rat problem. And I know in the 2000s cartoon, they made him a black guy. He wasn't black in the 80s one. Hi, Calta! Oh my goodness. Hello. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Oh, shell shock. Let's kick shell.
Let me, I don't want to fucking game over on the first level. Come on, guys. Like I said, for some of these games I want to use more than one token, even if I don't need to.
Cowabunga! Alley Cat Blues.
Yeah, unfortunately this game's a bit of a quarter muncher.
Cool off, sucker.
You did, Kelta. Yay, thank you. Owies. No.
This cave is creepy.
Pizza time!
Been in a lot of arcades, especially with the first and second stages. Skill issue? Oh, shush. You have to sacrifice something frosted on it to appease the birthday dragon. So, funny thing, I actually can't eat much cake. Cake makes my stomach hurt. Which is really unfortunate, because I do actually like cake, I just can't eat it. So usually for my birthday I have pie. But we didn't get pie this year. Did get Thai food though, which is a good replacement. I coat a kobold in frosting. I guess. Yes. Give.
Pizza power!
That doesn't last nearly as long as it should. What, ice cream cake? I don't know if I've ever had ice cream cake, actually. Joke? Oh. Sorry, Vore jokes go right over my head.
Pizza time!
I am big dumb. And innocent. I'm just a little guy. You wouldn't hurt a little guy, would you?
I'm going to mangle you green slime balls.
Hey buddy, could you like not and just let me kill you? You're doing good. I am. I had Thai food, and I was in a call with my girlfriend, and I'm dead, and we're moving on to a different game now. Unfortunate. Yes. Exactly. I also got my birthday money, and two friends yelled at me because I spent money on them on my birthday. Alright. Moving on. Let's see, bring up the wheel. 100 games. Not at 100 anymore, though. What are we getting? Oh! Asteroids Deluxe. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why do I keep clicking that one? Brings us to the Atari collection. Was going to be there was going to be a Pac-Man collection for this, I think. The Atari versions of some Pac-Man, or not Pac-Man, Namco. Atari versions of some Namco games, which means the Atari 7800 version of Galaga, which is one of my favorite versions of the game, actually, and I actually own it physically. Yeah, flashing lights warning for some of the games, but especially for the Atari games. Just fair warning. Alright. So that is another 25 cents down. There we go. Well, off to a horrible start. Fantastic start. Not very good at this game, honestly. I was always much better at Missile Command. Chat, what's your favorite Atari game? Mine was probably Missile Command, actually. I mean, Atari arcade game, really. Tempest? Tempest is a good one. Going to run this one again because that was over too quickly. Turn down the intensity of the glow a little bit. I don't know why the screen seems to be moving, though. That's a little weird. I don't remember this doing this. Yeah, I am not very good at asteroids. Xeno, on the other hand, I think Asteroids is his favorite Atari game. I think. My dad's favorite is Tempest, and I think my mom always likes Centipede. My mom doesn't play many video games, and historically has not played many video games, but I know she was a big Pac-Man fan back in the day. Because for whatever reason, Pac-Man was really popular with women. It was popular with men too, but a lot of Pac-Man's biggest fans are women. Shit. Even from back in the day, when video games were seen more as a boys thing than a girls thing. Pac-Man is on the wheel, by the way, so we will see that at some point. The only Pac-Man games I decided to include were Pac-Man and Pac-Man Arrangement. I was trying to keep a variety, and I didn't want too many games from the same series. Pac-Man, the anti-Dr. Pepper. Oh god, I remember those ads. Such a bizarre ad campaign. Yeah, why does the screen move? What is going on with that? What is the dealio there? Not a new high score, at least. Yeah, I'm not going to linger on asteroids. I'm not very good at it. Alright. I'm going to stay in the collection in the off chance we get another game from it. What do we get in? We get a pinball table. No. Sunset Riders. Okay. Okay. A really cool arcade game that I first got introduced to when it came to Switch. I believe it's a Konami game. With some really nice pixel art for the time. Yeah, it's a Konami game. It's also up to 4 players. Steve! I am Steve. Billy. Bob. Cormano. That was cool. Alright. Wouldn't be Billy. $10,000. Simon Greedwell, dead or alive. This game is supposed to be really good. I haven't messed around with it too much.
Time to pay.
Kid. The score in this is actually the money you're earning.
Marry me with my money.
He said bury me with my money. Hawkeye Hank Hatfield. Yes, this game's pretty cool.
Please continue.
Oh, that flashing. Oh, that is so bad. Alright, I'm gonna use another token because I happen to like this one. I want to see a little more before we move on. Alright. It's another 3 lives. Never mind, I already lost one. Alright. Whoops.
Please continue.
I skipped through that quickly because the flashing wasn't good. Gem. I wonder if these are all references to actual sheriffs or outlaws or whatever from the West. No, from the Wild West, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't give a shit. I don't know. It's something. Back to the wheel. Chat, this might take a little longer than I planned for. What are we getting? Did we get a pinball table yet? Oh! Oh, are we getting... Yes! Finally, a pinball table. Pinbot. Okay. A classic Williams pinball table. So there are 2 arcade games. And, 2 arcade games and 1 pinball table that take 2 credits to start. And that's, the arcade games are Aquajet and Ridge Racer, and the table is Black Hole. So when we do those, I will subtract 50 cents instead of 25. This version of the game is not really all that great. I'm hoping they get a Switch 2 enhanced version because resolution's pretty bad. They at least fixed the videos not playing properly, though. So yeah, this recently got an update with 3 new pinball tables: Whodunit, Pinbot, and Taxi. And at the time when I made this list, I already knew Pinbot and Taxi were good tables, and they're 2 of my favorites from this era. Whodunit was one I didn't have any experience with, so I didn't put it in at the time. I would have, maybe, had I, oops, played it in time. Okay. First pinball table of the stream. So the point of this game, basically, is to build pinbots. who is a robot. Alright. I'm not very good at this table, if I'm being honest. It's a fun table, I'm just not very good at it. There's a couple tables we'll be doing. Damn. If the wheel lands on them that I am pretty good at. Like Black Hole, for example. I love that table, it's one of my favorites. For a lot of like hardcore pinball enthusiasts, I see that name come up a lot actually. So when I've done pinball streams before, some people, when I asked them what their favorite tables were, multiple people actually mentioned Black Hole. Shit. Damn. I don't want to linger on a lot of these games, but I also like want to actually be able to play them. Oh wait. Hang on. Okay, it doesn't do a thing. So, for some pinball tables, they have a thing where if the last 2 digits, or where they like roll a number basically, and if the last 2 digits of your score matches the number, you get a free credit. If that happens, I will honor that and do a second play. And will not subtract a credit, since technically I'm not spending the credit. Alright. Excuse me. Whoops. Couldn't remember Pinball was one of them, but I'm gonna do that again. So I didn't really get to see the table.
Oh, big!
Hi, Ree. Oh dear. I guess I'm bad again. Thank you, Ree. Hello, welcome on in. So I never set up that clock app on my laptop again, so I still have to use my phone. I don't know why my laptop doesn't have a clock app. Because when I set up Pop! OS on my old laptop, which was not a Linux laptop originally, it came with a clock app. When I set this laptop up, which is a native Linux laptop, it didn't have the app. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. So cute, I can't help it. Big Yoshi. It's Big Spike. So yeah, I actually have other pinball apps on Switch. Well, I have one other pinball collection on Switch that has, is this Pinball Game? I think it is. This is Pinball Effects, but if you mean the table, it's Pinbot. That's the one we're on right now. I have another pinball collection that has real tables in it. It's Zakaria Pinball, but I don't have it installed. I was trying to stick to the better arcade and pinball games I have for the stream. And while Zakaria was a pretty big pinball maker, especially in Europe, their tables aren't very good, in my opinion. In fact, my favorite tables in Zakaria Pinball aren't even made by Zakaria. They're the original tables made for Zakaria Pinball. The Studio Magic Pixel made. Which is kind of unfortunate for a game about Zakaria. Shit. But also, the other reason is there have been accusations that some of the new tables from this year use AI art, and I wasn't able to independently verify that, so I decided to leave out the collection entirely. That was the other reason. But the main reason is I just don't think the tables are very good, so there wasn't really anything interesting to show off. But yeah, there were accusations, but from what I know, no confirmation. At least none that I was able to find. I wasn't able to independently verify that it was AI or not. Can I hit the red button, please? That was close. That was red. Come on. Ah! Okay. Oh my god, why is that so hard to hit? Left side, please. I swear the physics in this game are just fucked up. I'm so much better at Pinball Arcade than I am at Pinball Effects. I blame the physics, even though technically the physics are more accurate in this, I guess. Hit the button, Kronk! Wrong button! I haven't watched that movie in so long. I'd like to own a pinball machine IRL. Oh, I hit it, but I didn't get the thing. You can get digital pinball tables IRL that connect to Pinball Effects and Pinball Arcade, I think. There we go. That's better. But I'm not sure how to set those up. And the moment I open it, we're done. Unfortunate. Alright, I beat my weekly score at least, so that's cool. Okay, so it doesn't do the thing. I like pinball. I call myself the pinball wizard every now and then. I once accidentally said that where my dad can hear it, and he was like, "Pinball lizard." I like that. You didn't end up being? It was delicious. I couldn't finish it, though. So I'm probably going to have more after stream, and if I don't finish it after stream, then I will have it for lunch tomorrow. Alright. My fucking wheel. Okay. Leaving the game open in case it's another pinball table. What are we getting? Oh, snap. Metal Slug X. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Metal Slug X is one of my all-time favorite games. I fucking love Metal Slug X. And there was a point where I could get through half the game on a single credit without dying. Unfortunately, I've lost that skill. Yeah, I used to be really good at Metal Slug. But I stopped playing it for a while. You're gonna beat the whole game on one life right now. Oh, don't be so sure of yourself. I meant to let that play out. Whoops. I might wind up spending a few credits on this.
Mission 1, start. Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
I still got it!
You're great. Mission.
Sorry for going silent there. I was like hyper focused. I guess I still have the muscle memory.
Mission.
At least for that level.
Thank you.
I fucking love this game. I... Oh. Yeah, sorry, I have to use that because I don't have a clock app anymore. Alright. Where'd he go? Ugh. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Iron Blizzard.
Welcome to the second worst weapon in the game.
Blade shot. Thank you. Thank you.
Those are some
Blade
boofers.
shot. Fireball. Shotgun. Thank you.
Damn it, I missed some gems. Shit! And that is my first death.
Thank you. Shotgun. Blade shot. Okay.
Hi,
Shot.
Dennis. No time to say, I just want to pop and say happy birthday, Spike. Okay, thank you, Vixie. But you can't stay. I really appreciate it, though. Alright, have fun with whatever you're doing. God, I love this game. This game is so good. I miss Metal Slug.
Mission complete.
It was fun and intense. That's Metal Slug for you. Metal Slug X specifically.
3. Start. Thank you. Firebomb. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Shotgun. Heavy machine gun. Thank you.
Whoops. Second death and we're already on the 3rd level. So I screwed it up, but if you make the jump when the gap is at its largest, you get extra points. Why did I do that? We're going on extra credit.
Heavy machine gun.
I love this game too much. I'm not going to try to finish it because it's going to take too many credits. The last 2 stages, specifically the last stage, is really hard. And it's the only one that I can't do in a limited amount of credits. I kind of have to abuse free play. Flashing lights warning. Here's the worst weapon in the game. This is the only part of the game where it's actually somewhat useful.
Heavy machine gun.
That always happens. Always jump into that. Everything about Metal Slug X is so good. So a lot of people say Metal Slug 3 is their favorite. My favorite is actually X. There are some aspects of 3 that are really slow, like the zombie stage, that I don't like. Oops. But this is just amazing. Now, I might be biased because I started with Metal Slug X. That was my first one. I like Metal Slug 3, don't get me wrong.
Heavy machine gun.
Another 3's final stage is the length of the rest of the game combined is a little ridiculous. Yeah. But a lot of people, from what I know, say 3 is their favorite, or the best one. And I would disagree. But you're right, 3's finale is, like, kind of insane, and not in a good way. Also, Metal Slug X's final boss has an Independence Day reference, which is, always great. Because that movie is really good. Really? I forgot to mention it, by the way, in the, intro stage when we're in the Middle East. The banner towards the end of the stage actually says something in, I think, Urdu. It says, "I have very bad diarrhea." Well, that's it. Unfortunate. But we have to move on. And that sucks, because that's actually my favorite stage in the game. I love this stage. Most like 3's final stage is pretty awesome until you get to the point where you have to fight dozens of clones of one of the main characters. True. The thing that kind of kills MS2X for me is the subway sewer part of this mission after that one. No, I can see that. I still... Oh, the sewer. Yeah, okay, the sewer is the worst part. But, I mean, the main reason why I don't like 3 is because of the zombie stage, because I think it's really, really slow, especially if you happen to get turned into a zombie. So it just really, really slows the game down, and I don't like that. Because I like Metal Slug when it's fast-paced. Given a choice, I'd rather deal with Metal Slug X's annoying stuff, though. Quite honestly. But, to each their own. What's next? It's slightly bigger on OBS. What is it? Oh! Ah, damn. Almost got Safecracker. Ikari Warriors. So, if you've played The King of Fighters, you've actually seen 2 of the characters from Ikari Warriors. I forget their names, but the 2 dudes who are on the same team as Leona. They are from Ikari Warriors. Leona is not, but I think she's supposed to be the commander or something. I forget the exact lore. So this was an SNK compilation that includes a bunch of games that were not part of the Neo Geo line. These were older arcade games before SNK was known for... before SNK brought out the Neo Geo brand. They also have Metal Slug 6 and 7 XX. Yes, they were. They were brought over from Ikari Warriors. I forget their names. But it's these 2 dweebs. Dude on the right who... dude on the left has a really stupid mustache. Like, he looks like he's walking... He just walked off the gay porn set. a gay porn set. Ugh. It's me. How do I... Alright. Reset the game real quick. No, it just starts with 2 credits. Interesting. Is this a 2-credit game? No, it probably starts for, 2-player already. Alright. Do I count this as 1 credit or 2? Because I wasn't aware it did that. Well, it said 2, and I didn't have a choice, so I'll count on as 2 credits. Ralph and Clark does sound right, though. So this is an early twin-stick shooter. And I'm already dead. Yeah, this is a very early twin-stick shooter. And I'm already dead again. I'm not very good at this game. Alright, I'm not gonna subtract any more credits. I'm gonna see if it lets me start again, and if it automatically gives me 2 credits. Shit. Chat, why did I why did I include this game? Yep. All I can think of is just how much I wish I was playing Super Smash TV. Hell. Happened I missed it? I game over because I died the instant I got into a tank. Damn it! Okay, so when you die, it just automatically gives you 2 credits. Okay. So I'm not gonna count spending it a second time because I didn't know. Quit, no save. Yeah, unfortunate. It actually got 2 sequels. I don't know what's going on with the art for this one, or who the person on the left is. Yeah, we're just gonna move on. Kinda wish I had picked a different game instead of that one. But we move on. We'll be getting... Oh! Versus Castlevania. Okay. God. So, Versus Castlevania is part of a line of arcade games made by Nintendo, where they took NES hardware and turned it into an arcade game, or an arcade cabinet, basically. And there were a bunch of NES games that were ported to this to have arcade versions, and it was Super Mario Bros., Wrecking Crew, Balloon Fight, and Castlevania, with Castlevania being the only one that's not made by Nintendo, because it was a Konami game. But it's on the same hardware. So, they're similar to the NES versions, but not quite the NES versions. There are some differences. Versus Super Mario Bros. Has a lot of differences from the arcade version compared to the NES version. For one thing, the warp zone in level 4-2 is not there. So you can't skip to World 8 through the usual path. Alright. So, Castlevania NES is a game I'm not amazing at. Alright, that was weird. But I do love. Because so Super Castlevania 4 was my first Castlevania game. My second was Castlevania 64. My third was the NES version was the Game Boy Advance version of NES Castlevania. And I played that a lot when I was a kid. I don't have that anymore. I don't know if I gave it to Zeno or if I just sold it. But I have very fond memories of playing Castlevania NES when I was a kid on my GBA. Now, the cool thing about the GBA version of the game is it does actually have a continue system that the NES version just does not have. Oops. The NES version does not have a continue system at all. If you game over, that's, But it does have a continue system, I think. Does it? Wait. Okay, now I'm confused. I don't remember. Whatever. Anyways, Castlevania. It's good. You know, I should have thrown Haunted Castle into the wheel as a joke, but I didn't want to subject anyone to that. Especially not myself. I have played Haunted Castle, and I have beaten Haunted Castle, and it was not worth it. I think out of every single game I have scored since I started tracking the games I have beaten, I think Haunted Castle has scored the lowest. I gave it a 2 out of 10. It does not have a single redeeming quality. It is a completely miserable experience. And is easily the worst Castlevania game ever. And one of the worst, probably the worst arcade game I've ever played. Do I have enough time to beat the boss? I might have to speedrun this. So, you like to play Castlevania? You can read into my mind? That was not a good snake impression. I didn't even try there. I have 50 seconds to beat this guy. Come down. A little further. Perfect. I love how they reference that in Smash Ultimate. What a terrible night for a curse. That is Castlevania 2. Which I have not played much of. No! Got holy watered. So if we're lucky, and by lucky I mean if I don't eat shit, we should be able to see level 4 of this before I start losing too many lives. That's if I can beat the level 3 boss, because that boss is not something I'm very good at beating. But I have never beaten the level 4 boss. Level 2 boss is Medusa, or at least the Medusa head. A big one. Level 3 boss is the mummies. Level 4 boss, at least I think it's the boss of the level, is Flea Man and the Creature, with the Creature being a reference to Frankenstein's monster. And I have never been able to beat the Creature. Oh yes, that's what I want. The Flea Man is invincible. You can stun him, but it's the Creature you want to fight. I was walking down the street when I heard a noise, but the noise turned out to be the Creature. It's really funny, though, I think, at least for me. Well, never mind, I guess I'm taking it. Playing some of these arcade games, because the ones that I'm a little better at, I'm going to be a lot more confident with what I'm doing. And then the muscle memory is just going to take over. And then the ones I'm dog shit at, I'm going to be begging to be released from my torment. Yeah, I know the time is getting low, shut up. Well. Then shut up. Now, the holy water is actually kind of busted in Castlevania 64 and Legacy of Darkness. I don't use it much in the other games. Hold up, holy water based? Oh. Well, maybe we're not going to see level 3 at all. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of rely on having the stopwatch to beat Medusa. Was that beeping a low health warning or whatever? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that was the time limit reaching its limit. That wasn't low health, that was the timer. This game has a timer, and the time limit is actually shorter than it is on NES. So you have less time to do the stages. Which is unfortunately this version of the game's biggest problem, because you really gotta be quick. Because I think in the NES version, you have about 255 seconds per stage or something like that. In this, you only have 150 seconds. Which is a minute and a half. Yeah, this is GG's, chat. Yep. Wild hitbox. Oh, I can't speed up the timer. Alright. Unfortunate. I love Castlevania. Castlevania is one of my favorite series. I think if I had to single out my top 3 game series ever in no particular order, it would be Metroid, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and Castlevania. I fucking adore all 3 of those series. Alright, spin the wheel. What do we got? Oh! Bosconian. Alright. So Bosconian is another Namco game, which means I'm probably going to have to turn the audio way down. The fuck is... There it is. And it's technically a Galaga game. Or part of the same series, I think. Oh, here it is. I'll put up with the Galaga games. Well, okay. Soro is the one who told me that it's part of the Galaga series. I don't actually know if that's true. I know she likes Namco arcade games about as much as I do. So, I'm trusting her with that. Is this also going to be obnoxiously loud? No. Okay. That might have just been New Rally X. Right. So that is... a token. I like Mosconian. I'm not very good at it, though.
Locked off. Alive.
This is included in one of the Namco arcade collections on PS1. Fucking... There we go. Chat, what's your favorite Namco arcade game? Doesn't have to be one of the original Namco classics. It can be something newer like Time Crisis or Tekken. Because, I mean, my favorite Namco arcade game is Galaga, but I would be very tempted to say Time Crisis. I played a lot of Time Crisis in arcades when I was a kid. I always thought it was so cool when it hit with the pedal, so you could actually duck. Whoops. I have to pull up a list of Namco arcade games. I know most of them by heart. Time Crisis, Galaga, Pac-Man Arrangement, Dig Dug. Tekken 3, which, funnily enough, is a Tekken game I played in arcades. It's actually the only Tekken game I played in arcades. Those are some of my favorites. Oh, Miss Pac-Man as well. And actually, Pac-Man, the original Pac-Man. I've grown to like the original Pac-Man. I did it when I was a kid. But I grew to respect and appreciate Pac-Man when Pac-Man Museum Plus came out.
Alive.
There was another one, though, that I really liked.
Alive.
Oh, Metrocross. Kind of one of the, weirder ones, because it doesn't have any of the recognizable mascots like Pac-Man, or the Dig Dug guy, I forget his name, or Mappy. It's just some guy. And the only reason why I think anyone knows what Metrocross is because some of the songs made it in Smash Ultimate for the Metrocross medley. And that's how I discovered Metrocross. And lo and behold, it ended up coming to Switch. Shit. And I do have it on Switch, and it is part of the wheel that I set up. So if we're lucky, we might see it. Now, if my math was right, assuming I only do 1 credit per game. Oops. We're likely to see 80 of the 100 games I picked out, but that's assuming we never get Ridge Racer, Aqua Jet, or Black Hole. However, I've already spent extra credits on a couple of the games, So we're not going to see we're not going to see 80 games tonight. It's going to be a little bit less. I'm not going to spend an extra credit on this one. So, 'cause I'm actually doing fairly well on it, things considered. I mean, I'm about to break my high score. I don't even think I've seen this layout.
I like.
Yeah, I've been to several arcades when I was a kid. Obviously, arcades have died out in the years since. Time Crisis 3 and 4, those are good ones. I played Time Crisis 3, I don't think I played Time Crisis 4. Shit! Unfortunate. Maybe I did play Time Crisis 4. I know I played one of them, and I think it was 3. It was DDR. DDR was Konami, I think. Pretty sure. Can't remember which was the one I played more. To me, it's just Time Crisis, and I was always down for it in arcades. Time Crisis and House of the Dead were two of my favorite Lycon games. I could continue game, but I'm not going to. We came out in 2003 and 4 came out in 2006, so you don't know. It could have been either one for me. I don't remember. So, but I know I've played one of them. Time Crisis 4, I think, came out on PS3, so that might have been too late for me. Possibly. Wrong button. Oops. What are we getting? Oh! Ooh, Galaga 88. Hey, Seika! Thank you. Seika, quick, what's your favorite Namco arcade game? Because we're about to play another one. Also, y'all are getting brief glimpses into my, absurd list of games on Switch. So that's kind of the same, which I don't know which ones I played. Just that I vaguely loved playing whatever House of the Dead cabinet was at in arcade. I know I played the second one in arcades. I think I played the first one. I have a Wii collection of House of the Dead 2 and 3. And it's fucking awesome. I got it in a bargain bin back when those were a thing. So Galaga 88, as you might expect, is Galaga that came out in 1988. I think it's technically Galaga 3, though. Don't have one? Unfortunate. But that's fair. A bit quiet. Still a bit quiet, but I'm going to leave it at that. So this is one of the fancier Namco arcade games. This for one of the more well-known series, because it's got animated backgrounds, which is pretty nifty. I mean, this came out late enough that it could have been on, well, it would have taken a year, but it could have been on the Genesis. Playing Circle of the Moon right now? Ooh. That's, Castlevania. Not one of my favorites, but it is worth playing, like, once. Maybe twice. Are you starting a Castlevania series playthrough, or are you just playing Circle of the Moon because you wanted to play it? Because if you're playing through the handheld Castlevanias, so the 3 GBA games and the 3DS games, literally every other one you play is going to be better than Circle of the Moon. It literally only goes uphill, because every other game is better. And every other game past Harmony of Dissonance is better than Harmony of Dissonance. Whoops. Oh, the Game Boy ones. That's 3 questions and now I'm lost. Sorry. I was asking if you were playing through the Castlevania series, or if you were just playing the handheld ones. So the 3 GBA games and then the 3 DS games. So I'm kind of like excited tonight because arcade games are one of my hyperfixations. I love arcade games. And I picked out a lot of my favorites. This isn't one of my favorites, but I do like it. It's Galaga. I always like Galaga. Galaga's one of my favorites. Oh, in 2021 now I decided I want to finish it very close. Okay. That's fair. Frank would probably love to talk to you about it, because Frank's also a big fan of Castlevania. And I wish there was a fucking Midway collection on Switch so I could have a more modern version of Rampage World Tour. There's a chance. There's a chance we could get it with, like, Digital Eclipse on board or something. Because we're getting the Mortal Kombat collection, which I didn't think we'd ever get. So there's a chance. But I don't want a chance. I want an actual collection. Because the last Midway collection was on Xbox 360 and PS3. Who even knows Midway? Warner Brothers. Technically, NetherRealm, but NetherRealm was owned by Warner Brothers. Why did I do that? Sweet Portrait of Ruin, Before the Sun, and Very Rare, Circle of the Moon's worst of the GBA titles. Yeah, no shopkeep. Well, all the items are just drops, too. It's actually kind of... it's actually kind of miserable. Need health? Tough shit. Better find it. So we're never getting the Midway collection then. Pretty much. I mean, we got a Mortal Kombat one. It's even got some of the worst... it's got two of the worst Mortal Kombat games. 3 of them, actually. And that's coming later this month. So there's a chance. There's a chance. It's slim. Someone's with an active developer, at least. Well, Midway became NetherRealm, and NetherRealm makes Mortal Kombat. Like, NetherRealm was made off of basically what was left of Midway, which at that point was the Mortal Kombat team. No, that's good enough. I am going to just move on. Second Moon plan to play both Aria of Sorrow and then Dawn of Sorrow. Okay, that's good. Aria of Sorrow is still my favorite Castlevania. Portrait of Ruin, though. Very close second. I adored Portrait of Ruin. Order of Ecclesia is also really, really good. I love that one. And I don't know if I want to date Shinoa or be Shinoa. Like... Am I trans? I have some things to think about. Oh yeah, the Midway Chicago studio just got a name rebrand. Yeah, Midway became NetherRealm. It's literally the same office. Order of Ecclesia is my favorite of the Metroidvania ones. It's not my favorite, because I had a little bit of an issue for some mechanics that weren't explained properly, but I adore Shinoa as a character. She's amazing. I love her. Wife material right there. You make a new slugfest. Ooh. R-Type. R-Type 2, specifically. Series that I am not very familiar with, but I do have a couple R-Type games available to me. My favorite R-Type is actually one that's not even on Switch. It's R-Type Leo, which is the Neo Geo one. But I don't think it's been re-released at all. Yeah, since becoming NetherRealm, I think they've only made Mortal Kombat and Injustice. Okay, there's supposed to be a new R-Type collection, I think. Or at least a new IREM collection. So that might include R-Type Leo? I don't know. I am so fed up of Castlevania being left dead and buried that I would even settle for a new Lords of Shadow. I'm gonna be honest. No, I want classic mode. I'm gonna be honest. Uh, 3D. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. No, I'm saying that I think I would actually prefer Castlevania stays dead at this point. As much as I want a new one, I don't trust Konami. So, I wish my favorite series stayed dead. Because then at least I wouldn't have to live in anger and shame of what it's become. Whoa. I do want to play the Lords of Shadow games, though. Because it's still Castlevania, even if it's not really Castlevania. Because I never really played them. I had the first one at one point, but I ended up selling it. Whoops. And I'm nailed with Metal Gear Solid Delta, there's hope. It does have some issues, though. But that also wasn't really Konami, that was the studio they contracted. Because Konami doesn't really have any development teams anymore, they outsource everything. They haven't had a proper development team since Kojima Productions left and formed its own studio. The only internal stuff that Konami actually has is Pachinko, unfortunately. I'm annoyed that Delta has notably worse lighting, basically non-existent color grade in every single scene. So a lot of people who are comparing Delta to an older version of Snake Eater are comparing it to the HD collection on 360 and PS3, which actually had fucked up lighting. It's still worse than the PS2 lighting, but a lot of people are comparing it to the wrong version of the game. Fuck. At least we have Bloodstained. I still need to play that. Chat, we're never finishing this level. Like I said, I like R-Type. I'm not very good at it. I'm much better at Raiden for my shoot 'em up fix. Don't want that there. Like, I would like to think at least that I'm pretty damn good at Raiden. There are a couple other shoot 'em ups that I put in the wheel that I am decent at. Like Blazing Star, which is... Fuck! One of the ones in the wheel. I actually finished that. I didn't even finish Raiden. Raiden's my favorite shoot 'em up series. Alright. I'm just gonna move on. I don't think I'm gonna get very far in that. Chat, did I don't think I removed a token. Wait a minute. I'm gonna remove a token. I think I forgot to do that. Whoopsies. Alright, wheel spin. What are we getting? What are we getting? Oh! Yes! Pinball. Attack from Mars. We have this. This is a good one. Chat. This is a good one. Attack from Mars is kind of a funny pinball table because it's one where getting 1,000,000,000 points is a low score. Which is a wild thing to say, but it's true. And yes, I said 1 billion. This is one of those tables that goes up to over 1 billion points. I think it caps out at 999 billion. Might even go up to 1 trillion. I don't know. I've never seen it go that high, though. There's Attack on Mars. These aren't in any specific order. There it is. What could a high score cost? 1 billion points? Chat, say no to drugs. So, what do you think about Midway, Dennis? Midway was actually 3 companies. It was Midway, Williams, and Bally. Williams and Bally both made arcade machines, but they also made pinball tables. And one of the pinball tables that is in the wheel actually features the Mortal Kombat composer as the sound designer, Dan Forden. Bally actually still exists as a company, but they make casinos now, and they're actually trying to open a casino in Chicago. I think it's the same Bally's from back in the day. Williams, I don't think exists anymore, and Midway went bankrupt and reformed as NetherRealm. Dan Forden is in the Toasty Guy? Yes. Yes, Dan Forden was a sound designer for Midway and Williams. And he did the audio design for Black Knight 2000, which has probably the single best pinball song you'll ever listen to. And it is in the wheel, so we might get it tonight. Wait, that Bally is the same? I'm pretty sure it's the same Bally. I am fairly confident it is the same company, or at least it is the same name. Maybe it exchanged hands, but I'm pretty sure it's the same logo and everything. Bally's has been around for a while, and when Midway went bankrupt, I think Bally's was sold off, and they became a casino company. I don't know what happened to Williams. It is the same. Okay. By the way, fair warning, casual racism on this table. It was the 90s, they didn't care. I really hope we don't get the French accent tonight. Or the Italian one. Both of them are so bad.
Mamma mia! The Martians are straightening the Tower of Pisa!
Oh, there it is.
Excellent!
Right as I say it.
Get every available man.
This is a good pinball table, but it was a different time. They didn't care back then. Europeans making American accents is hilarious. Americans making European accents is awful.
You Martians are no good! Blow the saucer out of the sky!
Hey, if we're lucky, maybe we'll get to hear the French accent. I'm curious if that's any worse. It's sending the calzone into space. I don't pay the taxes. Oh. God, I miss Italian Elon Musk. One of the single best tweets I've ever seen. I took it to meatball.
Nothing can defeat us.
Americans trying European accents is way better than Americans trying Asian accents. So. Very true. Very true.
Extra ball!
Oh, hey. Okay. Oh, speaking of arcade games, I ordered Yakuza Like a Dragon. It should be here on the 14th. So I'll be starting that at some point. I'm gonna be honest, one of the highlights of the Yakuza series for me is playing the Sega arcade games. On some days when my autism really flares up, I just go through my Yakuza games and just play the arcade games. Midlife crisis soon. I don't want to play Persona. I want to play a game where all the characters are 40 years old and have no jobs. Play Yakuza Like a Dragon. I don't want to play Yakuza Like a Dragon. I want to be angry.
Shoot again!
Yeah, okay, we cracked 1 billion points. That's cool. The fucking rumble's going crazy.
No time for tea. Blast those Martians. Super shot. Save me, save me.
Oh yeah, casual sexism too. I forgot to include that.
Get the troops ready.
You're my hero.
Yeah, it would be nice if the tilting actually did something. Thank you, Zen Studios, for fucking that up too. God damn, I hate this company. I really wish I didn't have to give money to Zen Studios in order to play these damn tables. I really wish that Farside had been able to hold on to the rights to the Williams and Valley tables, because I really don't like Zen Studios as a company. They suck. They actually edit the tables and don't preserve them. They edit them to make them more family-friendly. So they're censored. Now, granted, it's to keep the rating down, but still, it's censored. Like, you can argue, you can rightfully argue that some of the changes are trying to make up for the sexism of the original tables, and that's true. That's true, and that is what they're doing. But altering it pretends it was never there in the first place. We have to, like, look at this old media and accept that they made mistakes back then, and we can still appreciate it for what it is despite those mistakes. But the only way to do that is to present it as it originally was. That's what Warner Brothers did with the old Looney Tunes cartoons, because a lot of the old cartoons from Warner Brothers were offensive. Some of them, like, absurdly offensive. What are we getting? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh. Garrow, Mark of the Wolves. Okay, y'all are going to see how bad I am at fighting games. Crying right now, you were so close to Outrun. We still got $15 left, so we'll see it eventually. I hope. Was it Garrow? Alright. Despite the name, it's a Fatal Fury game. For some reason, the American version of the arcade game did not localize Garrow, but it's actually Fatal Fury Mark of the Wolves. It's like something good at fighting games and you can cheese them with ring outs. You're not wrong. No, that's not true. I'm legitimately good at Smash, which is a game about ring outs. Okay, maybe you have a point. Maybe you have a point. Because I'm not very good at fighting games. It's okay, I can just pop in Shenmue 2 to play Outrun. You can also just play like several of the Yakuza games. Smash isn't a fighting game. Officially, it's a party game, actually. I'll let this play a little bit. It's cooler to do it in Shenmue. Fair. So when Garrow came out, there wouldn't be another Fatal Fury game until Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which came out this year. And for a lot of people, was ruined for them because it was the first Fatal Fury game to come out after the Saudi Public Investment Fund bought SNK. Which is why there's a DJ in Cristiano Ronaldo, or whatever his name is, in the game for some fucking reason. Now, granted, the DJ they added is actually a huge fan of SNK. So, we can forgive him. The soccer player, whatever his name is, doesn't give a shit about video games, though. And doesn't even know what SNK is. I forget the DJ's name. Okay, we're starting with B Janet. That's interesting.
Get serious! Round 1. Fight! KO! Stand up! Round 2. Fight! Kick back! Oh yeah! Kick back! KO! Okay!
I used to be really into SNK's fighters, but then I stopped playing them when I stopped playing arcade games for a while.
Come! Get serious! Round 1. Fight!
The pixel art in this game is top-notch. Trying to do a special and I can't seem to pull it off.
Stand up. Round 2. Fight.
Do the thing! There we go. Got her. Power away! Kelta, I didn't know you were familiar with Fatal Fury and SNK's fighters. Oh Christ, it's this twerp. Come on, get serious!
Fight.
Oh, right up the ass. I'm not very good at these games anymore. I used to be really into fighting games, but I stopped playing them. That's right, you know what I'm do it during that moment. Okay. Oh, you can do whatever. I'm just stupid. Ah, damn it. Do a fatality. Fatalities are in this game. Alright. I'm gonna let this one pass, because I'm probably not going to do any better. I'm so out of practice. That Street Fighter was alright since I had interesting adventure mode. Terminate the child.
Game.
I have other versions of this game, so I probably should have practiced. Hi, Jaya. Birthday. And you have random fights with people. One of my favorite clips of someone playing Street Fighter 6 was the Smash player, I think it was TK Breezy, was playing the story about he saw a cop, he just shouted ACAB and ran up and clocked the dude in the face. It was fucking amazing. Alright. We are at $15. So we are 2 hours in the stream and I've only spent $5. We have a slight problem. Oh, Dennis, are you looking? Oh, it's Psycho Soldier. So close. Alright. So Psycho Soldier I threw in because it's interesting, not because I'm any good at it. It goes 1/4 gaming. It goes. Back to the SNK collection. We've played Galaga 88, Team NT Turtles in Time, Metal Slug X, Asteroids Deluxe, bunch of games. A couple pinball tables too. So, my original plan was to go until I ran out of money. I also might end early, or end before that if I get too tired. Because I have no specific end time tonight. $4 a.m.? No. So, before we start this one, I just want to warn y'all. This one has a song. And it's not a good one. You'll understand when I start it. Big Apple 3 a.m. That song's actually in the playlist. How do I... Oh. Alright. So the song should start any moment. Unless it's the Japanese version, then we're probably not going to understand it. There it is. They definitely just pulled a random girl off the street to sing this. Also, if you have played King of Fighters, you probably are familiar with Athena because she is also in that, along with the male character in this. Damn, I think I'd rather listen to the Fugitive Hunter rap.
Athena, I will go.
Oh, what a shame, I've died. Oh, too bad. So, I only included this for the song, really, because I wanted to torment everyone with that. I don't actually like this game. So, get me out of this. That doesn't count.
Kill him! Kill him!
Not counting that token, I didn't mean to do it. Alright, I hope that's it for the SNK collection. Alright, back to the wheel. There's a couple in here that I threw in because they were interesting or important to, like, arcade history. Not because I actually like them. The New Zealand story. Okay. I think this is a Taito game. But I think it was one of the later ones to come to Switch, so I think I still have it as a Arcade Archives game. There we go. Hobbit Land. It's really funny how so many things, when shot on location, if they need an alien or weird planet or anything like that, they always go to New Zealand, because New Zealand is weird. Excuse me? I'm in the... Oh, because I tried to beat it at one point. Is this another loud one? Guess we'll find out. It's kind of loud. So this game is good, but I haven't played much of it. Turn this down just a smidge. That should be fine. Or Wasteland go to Australia. This game's cute. So the reason why it's called the New Zealand story is because you're playing as a Kiwi, I think. And it's actually a really solid 2D platformer arcade game. Like, this is actually really, really fun. Speaking of Australian wastelands, I need to play the Mad Max game. Because that game is actually... Oh, God. Oh. That game is actually pretty fun. Part of the song for this game reminds me of Flicky. Here's a snorkel. So, chat, just overall, not from any specific company, what are some of your favorite arcade games? What did you grow up playing? What do you love? As far as what I actually played in arcades, fucking Mortal Kombat, obviously. Like, I loved Mortal Kombat when I was a kid. But Mortal Kombat, Galaga, Missile Command, always some of my faves. Whoops. Whoops! Again. Hey, how about I just go up? Dig Dug was another one. At a community center that I went to when I was a kid, I played a lot of, pole position, but I wasn't any good at it. I'm still not any good at it. And then as an adult, when I messed around with emulation and later collections... Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, I don't want to linger with this one, because otherwise I'm just going to try to beat it. Oh, maybe it doesn't let me continue. Later on, when I got new collections and whatnot, I ended up falling in love with games like Metal Slug X and Space Harrier. Along with, like, Raiden. Raiden Fighter's Jet, specifically. And, bunch of others. Oh, I can't continue. Alright. I'm not going to, though. Oh my goodness! Happy birthday, you big derg. Aw. Thank you, Zeri. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. You don't know who I am the one and only Dapper Dragon, and today it's my birthday. And I'm playing arcade games. I'm spinning a wheel, and I'm spending imaginary money. We're already about $5 through the money I gave myself, and still got a lot of arcade games to get through. I was streaming Hollow Knight Silksong. How's Silksong? Were you skonging? How was it? Don't listen to Bao, I'm not a kobold. Super fun? Good. Yeah, I won't be able to play it until after my horror marathon next month, so I'm going to have to wait a few months before I can play it. I still need to play the first Hollow Knight. Really enjoying it? Good, I'm glad. Zeri was very gay for Monk Ladybug. Yeah, that checks out. I don't know who the Monk Ladybug is, but that checks out. I believe it. If you need to do your after-stream care, by all means, go ahead and do it. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm not doing like any kind of donathon or subathon or anything like that, but just being here is all I can really ask for. Singing Monk Ladybug at that. Ooh. So y'all get to see the arcade wheel for a moment. Picked out 100 arcade games. I don't know how many we've gotten through at this point, but trying to get through them. All on my Switch. Are we getting Ridge Racer? Ridge Racer! Remember that? You need to get bed and hold a cat. Okay, hold the cat for me. Have a good night. Remember Elda Who from the first game? Ghost that drops gums in your head? I didn't get that far. I did not get that far. Alright, we get into our first 3D arcade game. One of the only ones that I have on the wheel. Don't pay attention to how many games I have on Switch. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so this is one of the ones that costs 2 credits to play.
Ridge Racer.
Oh. Alright. We're gonna do intermediate.
All right, everyone. 1 minute to go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
So I did not play Ridge Racer growing up, but I recently got into the series when Ridge Racer 64 came to Switch. And then sometime after that, I bought Ridge Racer Type 4 on PS5, which is the PS1 game. One of the PS1 games. And as one of the first games that came to Switch too, I think was a launch title, was this, the arcade version of Ridge Racer. I've actually played Ridge Racer before, because I had Ridge Racer Unbound on Steam, which I think was Ridge Racer 6. Which tried to be more like Burnout or the modern Need for Speeds. So it kind of lost some of its identity. It's a lot less serious as a racing game, and just a lot more arcadey, like kind of to an insane degree. Because you can crash through things, you can destroy the other cars. It doesn't really feel like Ridge Racer, and I didn't know that at the time because I never played Ridge Racer. And then after that, and I don't own it anymore, but I bought Ridge Racer 3D for 3DS, which was one of the launch titles. And I enjoyed it, but I ended up selling it, and I kind of wish I kept it. It's kind of cool, though, because Ridge Racer is one of the Namco series that references Klonoa pretty consistently, ever since Door to Phantom Isle came out. So if you like your Scrimblows, you'll get some nice references out of Klonoa. Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer Type 4 had an entire level called Phantom Isle, which had the Klonoa Works flag in part of it. I don't know why the sky is red. So those coming in from Zari's Raid, if you're still here, what's your favorite arcade game? Mine's kind of tough to say, but I think it would probably be Metal Slug X, honestly. I fucking adore Metal Slug X. It's so good. I love it. And play Mini Guitar Hero, I guess. Did that come out in arcades? Was there an arcade version of that? If it did, I never played it. Huh. I actually didn't know that. That's cool. I wonder if that's a Galloping Ghost. There's an arcade... I live in Chicago, but there's an arcade down in Brookfield, which is, not super far from Chicago, called Galloping Ghost Arcade, which has over 1,000 arcade machines. About... I don't know how much it costs now. I think it's like 30 bucks or something. No, it's about, like, I think 15, 20 bucks, something like that. Gets you 24 hours at the business, or at the arcade, and every machine is on free play. So that's 24 hours of 1,000 arcade games, all on free play. And they have a sister location called Galloping Ghost Pinball, which has a much smaller, but still pretty cool collection of pinball tables. I think it's $35, 24 hours at both locations. They have snacks, they have drinks, and they have regular tournaments. I haven't been there in a few years, but they survived the pandemic, and I'm really, really happy with that. To be more accurate, they survived lockdown, because the pandemic hasn't really ended. Alright. So, I don't want to... As fun as that was, I don't want to linger. But that is Ridge Racer. So the Arcade Archives 2 games have a really weird requirement for actually logging your high score to the servers. You have to fucking... You have to do the high score mode in order to actually log in. You can't pause during that, and you also have limited settings. Which is kind of annoying, but... And for arcade games on a console feels oddly archaic. That's an official way to support the games. All the arcade games we're playing are on Switch. These are all mostly presented in their original format. Some of them are pinball tables. Are we getting Final Fight? Yes. Okay. So we have a slight problem with Final Fight. I don't remember which Capcom collection it's in. I'm going to have to find it. I know it's in Capcom Beat 'em Up Bundle, but I don't have it installed. But it's in one of the Arcade Stadium games. I don't remember which one it's in. So we're going to have to check both of them. I probably should have written that down. I saw Endore, so it might be this one. That's a very unsubtle reference to Andre the Giant. Here we are. Whoops. That was giving me too much money. So Final Fight was not one that I played in arcades. I played in high school on an emulator when I was really into emulation. Hamburger. Cool thing about Hagar, Mike Hagar, is he's a mayor and a wrestler. And he's a wrestler who got into politics who's a hell of a lot cooler than Hulk Hogan. Oh yeah, flashing lights warning. Just fair warning. Ozzy Osbourne going to hell, affectionate. Hulk Hogan going to hell, derogatory. Also, I'm gonna die. I'm not very good at this game, I'm going to be honest. I do like it, though. It's kind of archaic as a beat-em-up compared to even some that came out around the same time, like Suits of Rage. But still pretty good. I like it, at least. Oh, I forgot, this version retains poison. Poison has a troubled history. That was the woman with long hair. In the original Japanese version of the arcade game, there were some concerns about violence against women because of Poison's existence. And the director had the brilliant decision to say, oh, actually she's trans, so you're not beating up a woman. Which is not an awesome thing to say. And in the American SNES release, she was replaced entirely, and then many years later, she was brought into Street Fighter. And they actually retained the fact that she's trans, but it's no longer an insult. Yeah, originally it was an insult, but now it's more of a positive thing. People actually consider her nowadays a pretty cool trans rep. Because canonically she is still trans, even though the intent was not for her to be trans. Unfortunate little bit of history with the character, but... Get off me! Oh yeah, that's cool. This is one of the funniest game over screens I've ever seen. Alright. Yeah, I'm not very good at this game, and they give me too many lives, and we got a lot of games I want to get through. I kind of want to get through as many of them as I can before I get too tired. My gameplay is going to start suffering the more tired I get. Could make coffee, though. Probably not going to. I'm going to leave this open in case I get another, Oh, I didn't know you could see the coin that you put in it. That's cool. I'm going to leave this open in case we get another Capcom game. Because there are a few more Capcom games that I included. Are we getting? Bubble Bobble. Okay, this one is funny. Sharing this one with you guys is funny. Because I don't have it as an individual game. It was an Arcade Archives game. But not on Switch. It was on PS4. But the Switch version of the Arcade Archives release never actually came to Switch. That was before the Switch came out. So, in order to actually play the game... Ain't no way I forgot to download it. Hang on. In order to actually play the game, I have to play Bubble Bobble for friends. Because the arcade version of Bubble Bobble is included in it as a bonus. Because currently there is no other way of playing Bubble Bobble on Switch. I don't know why. And I'm so sorry, I thought I had this installed. They bubble bobble 5 times fast. Bubble bobble bubble bobble bubble bobble bubble bobble bubble bobble. You gotta give me something more challenging than that. Bubble bibble. That says the bubble. Yeah, so the main reason why I even have this game, why I have this game, is for this. Which is a very Spike thing to do. Alright. I love Bubble Bobble. I have the NES version. Bubble Bobble, this game is real. Bubble Bobble, what's the appeal? I heard it's so addictive you'll die, but I don't see why. Rental Floss doesn't really make music anymore, but that's one of my favorite songs of his. I like that one and the Ace Attorney one. He actually started making games now. He made the Jackbox style game Use Your Words. Which is pretty cool to see. Wonder if Sora was watching. So now she loves Bubble Bobble. Fuck. This game does have an actual ending, but it's got like 100 levels, so good luck reaching that. Whoops. Oh, I have another life. If you've played UFO 50, there's a game in it that I forget the name of that is basically Bubble Bobble, but you have a soccer ball. And it's by far my favorite game in the collection. Whoops. I don't think this game lets you continue. Nope. Alright. If the game doesn't let me continue, unless it's like short enough, I'm not gonna linger. Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought I had this downloaded. I love Bubble Bobble. It's much better with another person. Bubble Bobble. I thought I hit that. What do we got? Dig Dug. Alright. We'll be in a Boston Dino before I can reach a save point. That's Castlevania. That's Castlevania for you. Dig Dug. Dig Dug. That is Namco Art Museum, I think. Yeah. How's he on, by the way? You know, the funny thing about Circle of the Moon is most of the Castlevania games feature a character who is in some way tied to the Belmont clan. Nathan is just some guy. Like, the Belmonts and the Morrises are like clans of ancient vampire hunters. Nathan's just like that. It's really funny. Because I had to ask Frank about it, because Circle of the Moon doesn't actually give you any indication of who the fuck Nathan even is. Yeah, it was removed from canon, because Koji Igarashi didn't like it. Which is understandable, because the game's not very good. So, Dig Dug. When I was a kid, one of my most played consoles was my GBA. I fucking adored my GBA. I loved it so much. I didn't have many games for it, but it had some of my favorite games from my childhood. And one of the games I had was a really shitty Namco collection, simply called Namco Museum. And it wasn't a very good collection. It only had a couple games in it, and the audio quality was fucking abysmal. But it had Dig Dug, Galaga, Miss Pac-Man, Galaxian, Pole Position, and Miss Pac-Man, but not regular Pac-Man, which I always thought was weird. I think it's one of the only Namco collections to feature Miss Pac-Man, but not Pac-Man, actually. And I played so much Dig Dug and Galaga from that collection. I ended up selling it when I got older, because I had better ways of playing those games on the go. And then a couple years ago, I ended up buying it again to have it again, because I wanted to really relive part of my childhood. Because, I mean, I had some sentimental value to that game. Probably the worst of the Metroidvanias, though Castlevania 2 is technically Metroidvania. It was Metroidvania before Metroidvanias were Metroidvanias. It's not the worst Castlevania game, though. Because if you think it's the worst Castlevania game, you haven't played Haunted Castle. Oh dear. There is not a single... Shit. Didn't it come out after Metroid? Did it? I actually don't know. There is not a single redeeming quality in Haunted Castle. It is awful. It doesn't even have good music. It has also probably the worst version of Bloody Tears. And consider Adventure to be worse than Simon's Quest. Oh, Castlevania the Adventure is fucking atrocious. That one's also bad. And Haunted Castle was still worse. Fuck! I love Dig Dug so much. Dig Dug's a fucking classic. Timeless game. I've had several Namco collections since I was a kid. If there is a Namco collection on a console, there's a very good chance I am going to buy it at some point. Because I am very, very predictable when it comes to what I buy on consoles. But the main reason why I keep buying Namco collections is because I need more ways to play Dig Dug and Galaga. I have 2 different Namco collections for GameCube. But Spike, why do you have 2 different Namco collections for GameCube, you may ask? Well, one of them includes Dig Dug arrangement and Galaga arrangement, let's see. And the other one doesn't. Because on GameCube, PS2, and Xbox, there were 2 Namco collections. There was Namco Museum, and then there was Namco Museum 50th Anniversary. The one that's not titled 50th Anniversary has Pac-Man arrangement, Dig Dug arrangement, and Galaga arrangement. And while I have Pac-Man arrangement in Namco Museum, or Pac-Man Museum Plus, Galaga arrangement and Dig Dug arrangement have never been ported since. They're in Battle Collection on PSP and whatever the 360 one was called. But the version in the Xbox 360 version is just the PSP versions, which were remakes, not the original arcade games. Shit. So if I wanted the authentic arcade experience, I have to keep that collection. And I don't remember why specifically I got the 50th Anniversary collection. I guess I just wanted to have it. I just like Namco games, okay? I will never get tired of these games. You know that 4chan post? It's like humans just find new ways to boil water. For me, it's Spike finds new ways to play Namco arcade games. Namco and Atari. So, Soro is also really great because she also likes Namco and Atari games, so we kind of bond over that. Because her parents were also big fans of Namco and Atari, just like mine were. So she also grew up playing various... Fuck. Namco and Atari collections. We also find new ways to play Doom. That's true. Yeah, I actually got pretty far in that. I got further than my high score, but I got a lower score. That's funny. Dig Dugs. Fucking love this game. Alright, I don't remember how many more games in this collection are on the wheel. So, we'll see. Oops. There we go. What's it gonna be? Uh-oh. Super Punch-Out. Okay. This is not the Super Punch-Out you're thinking of, Dennis. This is a different Super Punch-Out. Because you're probably thinking of the SNES Super Punch-Out. This is the arcade Super Punch-Out, which came out before the NES Punch-Out, and is a sequel to the arcade Punch-Out, which are actually 4 completely different games altogether. Just thinking of Punch-Out. Okay. I have it under P, because it's a sequel to Punch-Out. So, Punch-Out on NES is not a port of Punch-Out Arcade. And Super Punch-Out on SNES is not a port of Super Punch-Out Arcade. Punch-Out Arcade is the first game. Super Punch-Out Arcade is the second game. Punch-Out NES is the third game. And Super Punch-Out SNES is the fourth game. They are 4 separate games. Also, fair warning, casual racism. But only one has my boy Pizza Pasta. That's true. They did not bring him back. Probably because his name wasn't subtle enough. Oh fuck, what am I doing here? Wait a minute. Okay. I'm just gonna shrink it a little bit, but that should be better. Also, flashing lights warning. I like Dragon Chan over there. Yeah, he also kicks, so he technically cheats. Also, I think this game is an early arcade game that uses an early version of text-to-speech voices. Trying to remember how to play. God, I'm trying to remember how to play. It's been a while. Whoops. Fuck. Keep forgetting this isn't the arcade. This isn't the NES game. God. I have so many buttons to work with, it's so weird. It's so different than the NES version, and it's just fucking up my muscle memory. Alright, do you guys want me to try again? I will spend another credit on this game if you want me to try again. You guys want to see a little bit more Punch-Out? Oh dear lord, my sister got Silks on. Yes? Alright. I'm so bad at this version of the game. Because this version of the game is a little different compared to the NES version, which they simplified the controls to make it easier for the NES. Or the NES controls, really. There we go. Also, the wireframe version of Little Mac in Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate is taken from the arcade games. Because in the arcade games, they made him a wireframe so he would be a little more, so your opponent would be a little more visible. So, Dragon Chan is very clearly a Jackie Chan reference, and not a very tasteful one. God damn it, that's also instant death, by the way. And also an illegal boxing move. Better than the dude who whacks with the staff. Who even is that? Bal, have you ever played the Wii Punch-Out? You'd probably really like that one. This thing's like quite... Oh, I've never even seen that guy. I've never gotten that far. But yeah, you'd probably really like the Wii Punch-Out. In my opinion, that's the best one. Alright, I can't give this anymore. This is... I'm not good. I am not good at this game. I included this... I actually included Punch-Out and Super Punch-Out for you, Val, because I know you like them. Or at least you like boxing stuff. I see what you repost. I haven't played the Wii version, but I do own it. I bought it shortly before the Wii shops shut down. Okay. Yeah, it's good. It's my favorite. I used to use it for exercise. Alright. What are we getting? Double Dragon. You don't like Punch-Out all that much? Oh. Alright. Double Dragon. Fucking your face. It's time to do this. Billy and Jimmy Lee bitch fighting is useless. I miss 2000s gamer cringe. 2000s gamer cringe is way better than 2020s gamer cringe. I mean, I respect it as a classic and stuff. I was mistaken, it's fine. So, most of you are probably familiar with the NES version of Double Dragon, which is understandable because it's the better version. This is the arcade original. The whole Shadow Boss being the other brother thing was made up for the NES version because it made for a better ending to the game or something. And then ended up being canon, I think, for all the subsequent games. That's not in this version, though, because the final boss of this game is Machine Gun Willie, I think. I don't even think the Shadow Boss is in the arcade version. Hi, Inu. Oh my goodness, Eno, I haven't seen you around in a while. Sorry I haven't been around lately. Oh, flashing lights. Alright, that is another token. The person he just punched was Miriam, and in River City Girls 2, she actually got really buff to prevent people from punching her in the gut and knocking her out in one hit. Ow. Oh, the sound effects are so meaty in this version. I am not very good at this game, by the way. I did actually beat it, though. By spamming the fuck out of credits. Ow. You cheated not only the game, but yourself. Ow. I'm just a little guy. You wouldn't hurt a little guy, would you? Also, I'm wearing glasses. Also, it's my birthday. It literally is my birthday, and I literally am wearing glasses. So you legally can't hit me. Because you can't punch a guy in the face if they're wearing glasses. You might hurt them. Ow! Ow! Again! Yeah, do I suck at video games? No, it's Double Dragon that's hard. Holy shit, a Bobo. Ow. Yeah, Bobo's like a big boss in the NES version. He's just kind of a normal enemy in the arcade version. And also, I think, a boss. Ow. Also, the audio is just normally delayed. This game is weird. Okay. Average streamer skill. Shut up. Oh, there's a cat in the garbage can. I never noticed that before. We're gonna try that for a little bit more. Oh no, this is a Bobo. It looks a little different from the Bobo in the NES version. Alright, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay. I love the slowdown. Probably my favorite part. Yeah, the NES version of Double Dragon is a lot better. People more fondly remember the NES versions than the arcade versions, I think. Ow. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Stop picking up the box! Oh my god. Man, beat 'em ups have come a long way since Double Dragon. It wasn't the first beat 'em up, but the first beat 'em up that, at least that I know of, was made by the same guy. Literally same guy, same team, and everything. That was Renegade. Which is actually the first River City game. Before River City Ransom came out. I do have Renegade on Switch. I did not include it in the collection, or the wheel, because it's very primitive compared to most of the other games I'll be playing. At least primitive for an arcade game, or a beat 'em up. So I don't really find it very fun to play. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, this is wonderful. It's in the machine. I'm alive! Oh, that is a wonderful noise. Absolutely wonderful. Wait, this doofus is the boss? He just looks like a regular enemy. And I'm dead. Oh, we're moving on. Damn, this is when I would normally end stream, and we still have chat. I think I vastly overestimated how long this would take. We're gonna keep going. I have nothing I need to do tomorrow, so. Ooh, taxi! Ooh, taxi! Alright, we got another pinball table, and a classic. One that I'm not very good at, but I do like the table. Sandwich right between Frogger and Space Harrier. This one racist? Kind of. I'll explain when I get to the table. Dennis, I didn't realize you were a Frogger fan. My mom likes Frogger. I haven't played much Frogger. It's good. I just haven't played much of it. I've played games inspired by Frogger, like on like various websites when I was a kid when Flash was still around. I may have even played a Flash version of. So, yeah, let me turn the volume back up. So, let me explain the premise of Taxi, because it's tied to why the table is slightly racist. Again, the 90s, they didn't care. Though this one's a little different in that regard. So the whole point of Taxi is, you see those characters at the top? Those are the characters that you need to get a ride up, or get a ride for. You are the taxi driver, they want to go somewhere, you need to pick them up. Picking up all of them, I think, is how you activate multiplayer, or multi-ball or something. From left to right, I don't remember what she's called in this, but that's a woman who's very clearly supposed to be Marilyn Monroe. The very famous actress, singer or whatever. I think she was an actress. From, I forget what decade, but very famous. Very iconic American celebrity. Immediately to her right is Mikhail Gorbachev, who this game calls Gorby. That's the racism. It's a bad Russian accent. Keep in mind, I believe the Cold War was still going on at the time. And then to the right in the back is Pinbot from another Williams and Bally table. They reference themselves a lot. Pinbot shows up in several tables. To the right of him is Dracula, who's simply called Drac, and to the right of him is Santa. So.
Ooh, taxi.
Just checking. That was weird.
Hey! Hey!
Wow, we're not even going to hear Gorbachev anymore. Probably butchering the pronunciation of his name. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of Frogger games, and some of them are just like real games instead of just being... Not real, regular games instead of just being arcade games. Like they actually have levels and objectives and everything. Some of the more recent ones were developed by Western studios after Konami basically killed off all of their developers. I think the last Frogger game to come out was on 3DS, and it was supposed to be awful.
Hey, comrade taxi!
Hi, Koi. Thank you. It's nice to see you.
Hey!
Chat, did I spend a token? Did I forget to spend a token? I'm gonna say I forgot and just subtract to be safe. So I don't think I subtracted one when I started.
Hey! You get to me right! Hey!
Whoops! I need to fucking find a better spot for my standees. Azra's big ol' head keeps blocking the center of the table at the bottom. I need to get more merch of my friends, so my friends can keep me company on my desk. I have standees of Azra Fox, Buff Pup, and Whiskey. Whiskey and Buff are not my friends, but they're streamers I really like. And I want more standees of more people I know. I know Kat and Kohai have talked about doing standees, and I want standees of both of them. Alright. Wheel spin. Are we finally gonna get outrun? Doesn't look like it. Oh shit. Chat, we have a slight problem here. I probably shouldn't have included this table. Because that's copyrighted music. I'm going to re-roll and not count that. Yeah, I don't know why I included that one. It's a good table. Oh, hey. I should not have included AC/DC. The froggy is the froggy Bipaway beastie with 4 legs. He can be green or blue or yellow. He could have dinosaurs. I've got big balls. I've got big balls. I don't know how it goes. Alright. So Frogger is not a game that you gotta play it and get an immediate note on the first note of Back in Black. Actually, it takes 15 seconds for a mute. Ow. Now for Back in Black. Whoopsies. Oh, that doesn't wrap around the screen. Okay. What? We're running that back. That was embarrassing. In my defense, I did not grow up with this game. Froggy is fucking dead. I did not grow up with this game. I don't think I've ever even seen it in an arcade, except maybe a Galloping Ghost. Played it all the time. Yeah, this is not one I played. Did you know this was one of the songs? Excuse me? What? Chat, I'm molding. Oh, that's bad. We're moving on. I am not good at this game. I remember playing this on one of those TV plug-in plays, and then I got Frogger's Journey for the GBA for your 12th birthday. The goal on the far left is janky. Oh, wonderful. It's just like that. Boss, you killed a Frogger. Alright, back to the wheel. Here's the question. What's going to happen first? Am I going to get too tired to continue, or is my voice going to give out? Oh boy. So, remember how I mentioned racist pinball tables? This is a fucking great pinball table, but don't think too hard about it. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of the, like, really... yeah, we're gonna hit all the racist pinball tables tonight. They're good tables! I'm sorry, they're good tables. They're classics and they're important for arcade history. It's just, unfortunately, they have aged like milk in terms of tasteful depictions of other cultures. Like, this is actually one of the best-selling pinball tables of all time.
In ancient Baghdad, a most beautiful princess was imprisoned by the evil.
Oh, Master, I am ready to obey thee. Spin the lamp to light a wish. Amazing.
Teaching an important lesson in the history of pinball and shit.
Great
Yeah,
shot.
for Pinball Arcade, when this game was
Spin it again.
still available, and it was actually the free one that was given out to everyone. Or rather, it was the default table that everybody got to play. You didn't have to buy anything to play it.
Tale of the
Which kind of made it a little awkward when the licenses were revoked, because the only way to get the table permanently in your library was to have bought the first season. Otherwise, you don't get the table when the licenses were revoked. Innocents know how you get a lot of stuff in Snacko. That's the game you were talking about some time ago, yeah?
You'll never get her.
Now, I think I've actually seen this pinball table when I was a kid. I never played pinball when I was young, but I'm pretty sure I've seen this table. This and Monster Bash, which I think is also on the list, on the wheel. Is a pinball game you can win prizes from? Oh, that's cool. I do like pinball. Also not doing too well. I don't play this table often. It's a good table. It's actually a really good table.
Great shot.
But I'm not very good at it in this version. I get a free game now. Nope. Do any of these kinds of pinball tables go well in a bar? Probably. Alright. Well, let's see. Get another pinball table. I did not keep it 50-50, because not all of the pinball tables are really worth playing. Ooh, Metrocross! Alright. I was hoping to get this. So, whenever there's a Namco compilation, you got your usuals. You got your Galagas and Galaxians and Dig Dugs and Pole Positions and Pac-Mans and up into a certain year, Miss Pac-Mans and your Mappies and your Tower of Dragas and occasionally your Rolling Thunders and all that other good stuff. But one game that is not in any of the collections, it's Metrocross. No, it's Safecracker. But despite the fact that Metrocross is not featured in like any of the various Namco collections, its music still found its way into Smash as a medley for the Pac-Man stages. And when it finally came to Switch, I thought, I'll finally sit down and play it. And it's actually really fun. Time for the lyrics. Not lyrics, the song. Ready Player One? Holy shit. My sister bought me that book. That was before, I think that was before the movie came out, because she thought I would like it, and I never read it. And I didn't even realize I had it until years later, after the movie had come out, and I had already known the movie was supposed to be like hot trash. Whoops. I might read it one day, just to see if the book is as trashy as the film's supposed to be. Oops. Ready Player One is a turn off your brain kind of movie. It feels like more of an insult than a defense, honestly. Given what I know the movie's like. Did you know that the second one has a reference to Sonic EXE, of all things? The second book, from what I know, is supposed to be even worse than the first one. Oops. I love this game. I was very pleasantly surprised by how fun it is. If you have a Switch or a PS4 or a PS5 or Switch 2 or whatever, and you like arcade games, consider getting this. Oh my goodness! Atsu! Another raid! Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, let me... What were you playing? Miniatures and models. What were you doing? Were you building... Oh my goodness, another raid?! I didn't even finish thinking the last one! Arya Silverfryer, thank you so much for the raid. What? Oh, hey, wait a minute. Atsu? Did you set this up? David Northout Art, thank you so much for the raid. Were you guys all streaming together? Oh my god. Up! Ow. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, everyone. I am actively dying right now. Hope you all had such a great stream. They had a threesome or something. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that mental image. Thank you so much. Yes, if you don't know who I am the one and only Dapper Dragon, and today is my birthday, and I am going to die. Oh! So for my birthday, I decided a special thing. Since going forward, my streams are going to be centered around being an arcade manager, I thought, why not kick that off with an arcade stream? So I have a wheel, and I have $20, 20 imaginary dollars, and for every game, I spend 25 cents. I'm going to see how many I can get through. I picked out 100 arcade games, all from my Switch library. I have too many games, don't worry about it, it's fine. Ow. Ow. Well, thank you so much. Oh, no, I have an extra. This is Metrocross, by the way, a Namco game that is like never in any of the collections, but still found its soundtrack in Smash. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I love this game, and I wish it had been in more Namco collections, because I feel like more people should have played it. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is bad. Well, it was GG's, guys. Damn, that's not even my high score. Got beaten by a pumpkin. I did. And this is apparently a parsley. Alright. Alright. That was a good run, though. That was a really good run. I don't think I've had a good run with that in a while. Alright, next to the wheel. Also, I think I forgot to say it. Atsu and the others, if you need to do your after-stream care, by all means, go ahead and do it. Please take care of yourselves. Ah, so close. 1943, the Battle for Midway. Alright, we got another shoot 'em up. Sorrow. My girlfriend likes this series. And I think the one I picked is the only one I've actually beaten. If I remember correctly, when I streamed Capcom Arcade Stadium, I actually finished this game. It was the only game I finished when I streamed it, because it was short enough. I think I said I was going to keep playing until I died, and then I never died. God, that was a few years ago. This looks so long ago. That's 1941. 1944, did I miss it? Wait a minute, 1943. There we go. Chat, we're not even halfway through the money. Yeah, so what's going to give out first? My ability to stay awake or my throat? I've already met my quota, really. Well, no, Val, don't say that. So I haven't really played much of the 1942 series, whatever you call this series. They're not bad shoot 'em ups. The first one, 1942, is fairly basic because of how early it was when it came out. But at least this one is pretty good. And 1940 or 19XX is really good. Also, unlike most shoot 'em ups, you actually have a health bar instead of only taking one hit when you die, which is probably why I was able to beat it. 1969. No. Ow. Well, there goes that health. Ow, 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 ow! Chat, your boy's gonna fucking die. Never mind, we're good. Kind of. Forgot you have that ion roll, whatever it's called. That's not an ion roll. Is that a barrel roll? No, that's the other thing. Okay. You know, I don't think anything hit me. I'm going to insert another credit. Because I feel like that went by too quickly. Fuck! Ow. Oh, there's a chunk of my health already missing. They're shrimping? Oh boy. It would help if I wasn't sitting at an awkward angle. Oh, my health just drains. Shit. Alright. So let me open that back up in case I get Ghosts and Goblins. What are we getting? What's it gonna be? Oh, okay, we're finally going into Pinball Arcade. Alright, so I gotta be quick on the title.
Thank you.
Oh, Aria, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Chat, I am 5 followers away from 500 followers. I don't know what I'm gonna do for 500 followers. I haven't put any thought into it. There we go. Gone by too quickly. Alright. So Harley-Davidson 3rd Edition is a Sega pinball table that had its rights transferred over to Stern when Sega sold off its pinball division.
Live to ride. Ride to
Stern being one of the only current companies that still makes pinball tables. And this is a really good table. I love this table. No racism on this one, thankfully. Just a huge shocker if you know any bikers.
You just entered the Harley-Davidson cross-country tour.
I don't know any bikers, but I live by a busy street, and bikers tend to pass by a lot in the summer. It's kind of annoying.
Mystery Rider lit.
So, Pinball Arcade was the original home of the Williams and Bally tables before Zen Studios cheated them out of the rights, and they got transferred to Zen, which makes the Pinball FX and Zen Pinball series. But Pinball Arcade retained the rest of the tables it had, which were for Stern, Alvin G & Co., Gottlieb, Data East, and Sega. With the Data East Sega, and Alvin G & Co. companies all being owned by Stern. No. I don't know who owns Gottlieb.
You're on your way to Indianapolis.
And unfortunately, when Farsight Studios lost the rights to the Williams and Bally tables, they put out one major update that brought in the Stern tables from Stern Pinball Arcade into this game. And then they put out one more table pack that featured 2 more Stern tables. That did not hit every platform the game was on. And then they never made another update after that. Despite the fact that Stern is still releasing new tables. Whoops. There are some people making their own tables with DIY projects. I know someone was making an Undertale table at one point. But the 2 big companies that still make pinball tables are Stern and, what was it? Spooky, which mostly makes horror tables, I think. Something cool about Stern, though, is one of the barcades around here actually has a license with Stern. So whenever there's a new Stern table, they can display it basically right away whenever it releases. It's a barcade I've never actually been to, but I've been following for a while. Logan Arcade. I think people still made pinball tables? Oh, they still do. As far as I know, it's just Stern and Spooky. There might be a third company, I'm not sure. But Stern is the big one, and Stern's actually been around for a while, because they've been around since the 90s. And they actually own the rights to most of the older pinball companies. Williams and Bally's tables were eventually sold off to, I think, some company that eventually got sold to Electronic Games, which currently owns the rights, and they've been licensing it out to Zen Studios for Pinball Effects after Zen convinced them to pull the license from Farsight Studios, which is the company that made this game, Pinball Arcade. And then the other companies represented in this collection, Alvin G & Co., Data East, Sega, and I think even Gottlieb, are all ended up getting sold to Stern. So Stern owns the rights to all of them on top of their own tables and the new tables they've been making. I think. I could be wrong about who owns Gottlieb, I'm not sure about that. And then there was another pinball company called Zakaria, which is more of a European company. And there is a collection that features Zakaria tables, but as I mentioned earlier in the stream, that company is Magic Pixel, and for some of their newer tables, like new remakes of the Zakaria tables, they've been accused of using AI art, and I wasn't able to verify if that was the case, so I chose not to include it in the Zakaria tables. Unfortunately, the Zakaria tables also just aren't very good. I'm not a big fan of most of them. I like some of them. Lucky Fruit is pretty fun, and I like Pool Champion. And funnily enough, there is a table called Spooky that's also pretty good. But given a choice between the other tables that I have in Pinball Arcade and Pinball Effects, I'd rather go with most of them. None of Zakaria's tables rank very high on my pinball lists. Unfortunately, most of the best pinball tables are made by Williams and Bally, so if you want the best ones, you have to support Zen Studios. Is that how there's not really any arcade video games made anymore? Most of them are in Japan, because Japan still has a... Well, actually, they used to have a arcade scene. Arcades have actually been closing in Japan. But yeah, unfortunately, arcade games are a dying breed. Most of the arcades that are still around are basically private collections that are open to the public to try to preserve the arcade games and keep them working. Or they're barcades, which means you can't bring your kids. Imagine having a pinball table in your home. So, funny thing is you can get digital pinball tables, as in a physical table that plays Pinball Arcade, Zakaria Pinball, and Pinball Effects.
Oh man, nice try.
It has a back glass, it has the display,
Red flag.
and it has the table screen.
Headed for St. Louis.
And they are pretty cool. I've actually played on one at a convention. And it's probably the best bet you're going to have, because the thing you got to keep in mind is pinball tables require maintenance. Like, all these moving parts, they can break down. In fact, one of the tables that I included in the wheel, Circus Voltaire, is notorious for breaking down
Miles to St. Louis.
because of how many moving parts it has. So, unfortunately, if you do want a physical pinball table, you either have to be very picky about what you get, or you need to be willing to spend extra money or learn how to fix tables if something breaks down. So, unfortunately, it's not as simple as simply buying a table.
St. Louis.
Because,
Hurry up and grab
when
it.
something breaks, you're going to need someone to fix it.
Patch collected. You're headed for Nashville.
And if we get to Circus Voltaire tonight, I'll point out the part that breaks down, because there's a specific part that breaks.
Nashville. 179. Nashville.
And when you see it in action, you'll understand why it breaks. It's kind of funny.
Nice. Very nice. There goes.
As someone who had a pinball table at their home when I was super young, I was jealous. It's gonna be a Two Kinds online game. Yeah, it's been on my wish list for a while. Oh yeah, if I want to visit arcades, then I have to go visit Niagara Falls. Laxton, who I've known since high school, has actually been in Niagara Falls. I think he was on the Canadian side of it at one point.
Patch, hurry up.
So an hour-long video about arcades and how much goes into keeping them maintained. Yeah, it's a lot of work, especially for some of the more complicated ones, like the ones that have the wheels or the pedals, or even if they just have vector displays, because those can break down. Because the way vector displays work, if I remember correctly, is they have a particular kind of light that's used, and those lights are very difficult to replace if they happen to go out.
Nice try. You're headed for Daytona.
I've never been to Niagara Falls. I'd like to visit one day. So, Pinball Arcade's physics aren't as realistic as Pinball FX's physics, but they're easier to work with, which is why I like Pinball Arcade more. Pinball FX also does have some original tables based on other things. Most of them are licensed, but they are based on, well, they are based on things like Tomb Raider and Star Trek and whatnot. They're tables that were made up for Pinball FX, and they have stuff that would be impossible to do for real tables. But I didn't include any of them in this because, by nature of not being real tables, they don't qualify for the wheel. I'd love to visit Niagara Falls and have my wallet emptied. Shit.
Nice try.
Oh, we're still going.
Mystery ride. You're on your way to Daytona.
Daytona, go away. I have a React image that's just an edited screenshot from Daytona USA that just says "go away" and it's got the Daytona car. I haven't had a chance to actually use it yet. Unfortunately, Blue Sky has been pleasant, so I haven't had a chance to use my more sarcastic memes. And I actually very recently stopped posting to Facebook.
200.
Deleted the app and deleted the bookmark. I don't post there anymore.
Daytona.
it's been better for my mental health if I just don't check Facebook. Facebook sucks.
Hey, hurry up!
Facebook's never really been all that great, but it was... It felt like it was better at one point, but now it's just
Ready for red light multi-ball.
toxic. Caustic, even.
Can I see your license or registration?
I'd like to hit the stoplight. Straight light, whatever it's called.
To ride.
Shit. Am I finally free from this table? I like the table, but I would like to move on. There we go. Oh, a high score! I haven't gotten a high score in a while. Especially not in this version of the game.
WFO, man.
Damn it.
Live to ride. Ride to live.
You want to help my strawberries grow faster? Huh? Yeah, let's see. We might get another pinball arcade table. I can actually read the names now, so we're finally making progress. Can I get Black Hole, please? Oh boy, Strider. Strider's a classic. Not very good at Strider, but it's fun. I'll play until we beat the first level at least. And I know which one that's in. It's in this. Farmville was on Facebook. Stopped using Facebook since I kept getting notices from my family. Yeah, no one I knew played Farmville. I didn't play any Facebook games. I thought Facebook games were lame. Okay, so I briefly played Words with Friends. Very briefly. And then I realized I had real games I could play, so I played those instead. Real game. Yeah. Listen, I am a gamer. I play real games. Like God of War, The Last of Us, and Doki Doki Literature Club. Hey, Chad, do you want to see something really funny? Watch this. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep doing that. Ow. With some mobile games, but to be honest, I want a handheld system so I can play my Steam games instead of mobile games when I'm out. There's Steam Deck. Ow! Oh! I had no control of any of that. Alright. Oh, robot friend. Oh, by the way, Chad, they actually made a new Strider several years ago for PS4 and Steam called Strider, and it's a Metroidvania. I would highly recommend it. It's very good. I finished it a few years ago. Yeah, If you want to play Steam games on the go, your best bet is a Steam Deck, though it's not very portable. Like, it's pretty big, but it's been a blessing for me. It's what got me back into PC gaming. There are some good mobile games, though. I like Monument Valley, and I like the mobile version of RuneScape. I haven't played RuneScape in a hot minute. Trying to remember. Just add it to the list. Huh? Oh no, did you give me something on Steam? I won't be able to check for a bit. Oh dear. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. Welp. I used to be a little better at this game. Unfortunately, I've lost the skill. So, we're just gonna move on. I like Strider, though. It is fun. It actually got a sequel on PS1 called Strider 2, which is really cool, and I need to play more of it. What are we getting? Ooh, Centipede. Alright, flashing lights warning. Flashing lights warning for this one. The only Western arcade games that I have on Switch are the Atari collection that I have. Because there isn't a Midway collection. Because Warner Brothers hasn't been releasing any Midway collection since Midway Arcade Origins. We are getting a Mortal Kombat collection, which is cool. I didn't think we'd ever get a classic Mortal Kombat collection. I kind of wish it included the PS2 games, because those were actually, like, pretty cool. I like Deception a lot. Armageddon wasn't that great, but it has an insane amount of characters, which is kind of cool. I didn't like the creative fatality system, though. So if I remember correctly, Centipede was one of the first games designed by a woman. Oh, is this another 2 credits game? Alright. Chat, we're finally at under $10. Then between Steam Deck and the new Switch, I'm leaning towards Steam Deck. Both are good. The Switch 2 is great if you like Switch games, because it's the best way of playing Switch games. But it doesn't have that many exclusives yet. It will get some. It will get more. Steam Deck, however, has obviously Steam, and you can also use it as a computer if you get the dock. So it's a bit more versatile, and it does run games better than at least the Switch 1 could. I don't know necessarily about the Switch 2 because we haven't seen many comparisons yet. But Steam Deck is good. It's what brought me back to PC gaming. It's also made me play more games that I wouldn't have played before, like Euro Truck Sim or Power Wash Sim, because they're really, really cozy on the Steam Deck. Custom characters in Armageddon. That was one of my favorite parts of it. I made Mega Man X in it when I was a kid. I mean, I didn't really make too many custom characters in Armageddon, but I remember making Mega Man X, and for some reason Archangel from X-Men, and I have no idea why I picked him, because he's a character I didn't really care about. I guess I saw the angel wings and just wanted to use them. I genuinely have no idea why I made Archangel. I don't think I've even seen him in any media in the years since. He might have been in one of the X-Men films. I think he was in the third one. Truck Sim games are good. Need to be back into American Truck Sim. I have it. I didn't play it because I didn't really spend that much time in Euro Truck Sim, so I wanted to spend more time in it. I like Centipede a lot as a kid. Yeah, same. I played in a lot of collections. Not to the point where I was hiring drivers and building up the company. So, I don't remember if I included Millipede, the sequel to this, on, the, wheel. But Millipede actually got some controversy because the bombs in it are DDT, which is a banned, pesticide. And they actually got in some trouble for that. Also, if you want to look up a game with fucked up cutscenes, there's a Centipede game on Dreamcast that I forget the full title of, that has some horrendous cutscenes with equally horrendous voice acting that I would highly recommend looking at some point. Ow. I've only seen the intro for it, but it has a really tired sounding guy saying, "But when you're asked to save the world, you don't ask why." And it's literally all I can remember from the video. It's got that like late 90s, early 2000s bad CG. And I think was also the last Centipede game to come out before Atari started remaking a bunch of their old arcade games. I got to. I already read that. Fuck! Oh, hey, that's a new high score. Yeah, Centipede's a classic. One of Atari's best games. I actually got into an argument with a guy in a server because I was like, nobody knows what you're talking about with Centipede. And I'm like, it's one of the most popular Atari games. Oh, well, I never heard of it. You gotta stop talking about games that nobody's heard of, Spike. What's funny is someone who had just joined the server called him out and was like, yeah, I have no idea what we're talking about, but just because you haven't heard of a game doesn't mean nobody's heard of it. Why did Spike say that to you? Shut up. I don't even know what I said anymore. Shut up. Alright. Moving on. I'm so mean to Ball. Like, he's so mean to me. It's only fair. Oh, no outrun. Oh! Oh! Star Trek The Next Generation. One of my favorite pinball tables. Welcome in, Kamijano. Or Kamijino. Were you from one of the raids tonight? No. Okay. Welcome on in. Today's my birthday, and I am playing arcade games on my Switch with a wheel. That was Star Trek Next Gen. That means pinball effects. Just looked at the retro tab. Yeah. Happy Hatch Day. Thank you. Engage. Captain's log. Stardate 649.34.56.72.91.45.391. Lots of arcade games. I have too many Switch games. I don't want to talk about how much I've spent on my Switch. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't think about it too much. $1 million.
Welcome to the Enterprise. Launch and throw.
Whoops. That remake shit out of here.
The probe has discovered nothing, sir.
Fortune cookie vibes from this stream.
Set coordinates for the Alpha Quadrant.
Arcade Archives is actually an officially licensed series of arcade ports, well, they're emulated, by a company called Hamster, and they've gotten the rights to arcade games from IREM, Konami, Taito,
Had you propelled the ball, proper
Namco, and a bunch of others to make them available on Switch, Switch 2, PS4, and PS5.
launch a probe.
So, if you like preservation efforts for games being made available digitally, Arcade Archives is really, really cool.
5 million.
IREM had a really interesting game called Polaroid
What are you
Heat.
doing
I'm
here?
not
Let's
familiar
play a
with that
little
one.
game.
Q, we don't have time for your game.
Whoops! Alright, that just went straight down the drain. Also, I think I forgot to spend a token, so I'm just gonna do that real quick and assume that I spent a token. Good luck. I'm gonna Gekibo series, Gekishiba. Okay. I'm nodding my head in understanding, even though I have no idea what you're talking about.
The probe has discovered nothing.
Thank you,
Fuck.
Mr. Data. Don't move.
It's fine. Oh, I pressed that too soon. I could have gotten a free. We're gonna try that again. This is a really good table. This is another Williams and Ballard table, so this is from the 90s. It's a very good table.
Initiate simulation.
Fire all weapons.
Shit.
Fire phase.
Yeah, Kami, my whole shtick with streaming is I do a lot of retro stuff, but I do almost everything from original hardware.
Fire all weapons.
Some nights like this, I use official ports or emulations, like with Arcade Archives, Virtual Console, and whatnot.
Phases at ready.
But usually when I'm streaming retro games, I actually stream from an actual, like, PS2, GameCube, SNES, and all that. So,
Fire all weapons.
and if anyone wants to join the server, !socials, I actually am going to be running a poll next month
Fire phases.
to decide what my next batch of retro games are. I've already got the games picked.
Simulation complete.
The official hardware can be pretty tough to manage and set up. It hasn't been tough for me.
In the neutral
I still have all my old stuff, and they're still working fine. I have a converter, so I can stream to HDMI. It was a pretty cheap converter, so it's a cheap and dirty solution, but it works well enough for stream. I want to replace it with a retro tank, which will get better picture quality.
Engage. Cruising at warp factor 2.
But like recently for retro stuff, I've been playing Tonic Trouble for N64, Landstalker for Genesis, which unfortunately I didn't finish, and Unreal for PC.
Hold on tight. It could get rough.
That was from my last batch of retro games for the most recent poll. Before that, I did Crusader of Senti for Genesis, Link to the Past for SNES, Sam and Max Hit the Road for PC. Good luck. There was another one. I don't remember what it was anymore. When was the one but did not get this poor child. Same. Though, my grandma did buy me a lot of stuff. There was still stuff that I didn't get, though, that I
Set
wanted.
coordinates for the
I wanted a Game Boy Color, and I didn't get that until a few years ago, and I got the Atomic Purple one that I wanted as a kid, and it made me very very
Set
happy.
coordinates for the Alpha Quadrant.
I'm a very happy camper. Lately, though, with retro prices being kind of insane, I've been mostly focusing on newer stuff.
Shoot again.
Oh, I got an extra ball. I didn't even notice. Hey, skill shot.
Ready.
I'll take the shuttle
Program
simulation.
initiated.
Oh god, it's this. Oh, I should have taken the 25 million.
Program terminated.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to take the 25 million. I forgot what the simulation did.
Bonjour, mon capitaine. Q, what are you doing here? Let's play a little game. Q, we don't have time for your game.
So, this is going to out me a little bit, but the guy who played Q in Star Trek Next Gen was named John Delaney. I almost forgot his name before I was going to say it. And he got cast as Discord in My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and the whole reason why was because the writer for the show, Lauren Faust, had very recently, at the time, done a Star Trek Next Gen binge and wanted John Delaney to play a character. She wanted a villain like Q, and that ended up being Discord. For context, I used to be a brony. I left the fandom several years ago, though. Back in, like, 2015. Oh, that's that. If I get a free, okay, done. Why did you leave? Too many Nazis.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its continuing mission.
Damn, I actually got my highest score was actually pretty damn high. Okay. Yeah, I joined a, My Little Pony shitposting group on Facebook. Big mistake, don't do that. And one of the big images that got posted was a slavery joke, and I was like, don't like that, no. And I realized that with all the shit I had been dealing with in the fandom, I decided enough was enough and just left. Yeah, I actually, as of this week, have deleted Facebook. My account's still up, but I'm not logging in anymore. I let everyone know that I was leaving. I've dropped my other socials and said if you want to contact me, find me there. Alright, my throat has not given out, and I'm not tired yet, so we're gonna keep going. Oh! Damn, we could have gotten some good tables there. Mappy. Oh boy, I get to play as a cop. My favorite. Alright. I miss that Bandai Namco logo. I miss it so much. Namco, or Bandai Namco changing their logo is one of the, like, most disappointing things that has ever happened in the gaming industry. Oh, trust me, you're with like-minded people here. None of us like cops. Keep in mind, I live in Chicago. So trust me, I know how shitty the cops can be. It's another loud game, so I'm going to turn the volume down. This version of Arcade Archives does not have volume settings, so I have to manually turn it down in OBS. We're feeding Mappy to the house. Uh-oh. All dogs go to heaven except for those class traders in the Paw Patrol. Officer down! Oh, come on! When you say officer down, I think of that one image of, like, the star and all the party popper... Oh. Yeah. Of the star and all the, party poppers, it just says officer down. When whatever that one body cam cop game was shown off at the Game Awards, I posted that in a furry server, and a bunch of people were watching the Game Awards in VR chat, and they had some, like, Discord ties so they could see what was going on in the channel. And when they were watching the channel, when that image came up, it got pasted in VR chat, and literally everyone in the room lost it. Alright, I don't want to play as a cop anymore. I included that because it's Mappy, but I didn't want to play as a cop. So, moving on. Hey, hon. Yep, they're also, like, actually trained to react to the cop rather than what they're sniffing. Did the game make you very discheese? Yes. Does ACAB include Mappy? Yes. Why do I keep clicking Discord when I'm trying to get to the wheel? Alright, moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Can't catch me. I'm moving on. Oh, it's more of our R-type. Alright. These dogs are victims, animal exploitation and abuse. Yes. Correct. Except for Chase and Paw Patrol. He made a conscious decision to do that. He's not going to have one. What was I doing? R-type. So I should fall under the same, but he's also a Japanese cop. Well, if the Yakuza series has taught me anything, they're not really any better. They're just slightly more restrained. Do you have any idea how many stories in the Yakuza series have to do with police corruption? There have been at least 4 Yakuza. Not Yakuza. No, actually, yes. At least 4 Yakuza in the series that were masquerading as cops. At least 4. Date is always a real one, let's be real. Okay. ACAB does not include Date. Date will be spared. Yeah, that's probably what the Yakuza series is, I don't know if referencing is the right word, but is, pulling from. Let's not forget Judgment. Oh yeah, I included Judgment when I was talking about that. I actually recently finished Judgment, too, funnily enough. Ow. Cops were supposedly trying to train bees to sniff for bombs at one point. I don't know how much progress they made in that. So I'm only going to give this one go because I'm very bad at the R-Type series. I have not spent a lot of time in any of them. The only one that I played a lot was R-Type Leo back when I was emulating a lot. I think I still have that ROM somewhere. Yeah, it means 2 things. All cops are bastards and all cats are beautiful. True. All cops are bees. One of them got ousted, there's still issues with corruption in the force across the world. True. It's hip to fuck bees. Dun 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 dun. It's hip to shit. Yeah, we're moving on. We're moving on. I'm not very good at R-type, guys. I'm not very good at vertical or horizontal shoot 'em ups. I'm a lot better at the shit. What the fuck? Shut up, Xeno. Are we ever going to get Space Harrier or Outrun? Oh, I did put a millipede on this. Blazing Star. Ooh. Okay. This is a shoot 'em up I've actually finished. Blazing Star is a good one. That is a Neo Geo game. Burning through those imaginary coins. We started with 20 bucks. But I started this stream 4 hours ago. God, I haven't played this in a while. Little kitty cat told me it was your birthday today. Hi, Corbin! Yeah, and I'm playing arcade games. Oh god, which one did I normally pick? I think it was this one. Stage 1, the Desert of Grand Shell. Actually, Cookie, it was Seika Sky. As I know Corbin from Seika Sky's community. Seika is a good friend of mine. Bonus! Bonus! Hey, an event item comes! A lucky panel appears. Collected all panels. I don't know why it says collected all panels when I only have the one. Wanna lay in bed? Okay. Are you going to bed, or are you just gonna be laying while you're watching me? Oh yeah, this is why I picked this guy, because he can do that. Oh yeah, flashing lights warning. Just so you know. Where's your birthday? Okay. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I can't imagine these games are going to be any better for that. Don't say boner. I woke up with a boner. I woke up with a boner. Penis. I woke up with a boner. Where did that song come from? Because at least 2 different people sent me a meme with that. Alright, so the reason why I like this guy is because I'm going to do this. God, this game fucks. I love this game. I haven't played this game in a while. There we go. You beat it! Your skill is great! This game's so good. One of my favorite shoot 'em ups, actually. One that I don't think it's talked about a lot. Stage 2. The Route of Nemesis. This is a pretty sick background, holy shit. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to finish off the rest of my pad thai later. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. Yeah, I was gonna raid Kohai, but he might end before I'm done streaming. This is doing his birthday stuff, and he mentioned something about having a sore throat or something. So he's probably already done by now, so I won't even get to raid him. I won't get to raid my bestie. Badge. Well, I suppose I'll just have to raid someone else. Ow. Whenever I decide to end. Is my throat gonna give out? Am I gonna get too tired? Am I gonna get too hungry? Who knows? It's on peak. Oh, he's peeing. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna make an executive decision and just quit this game now, because if I don't, I'm just gonna keep playing it until I finish it. I love this game. I fucking love Blazing Star. So good. Don't click Discord, Spike. You don't need Discord right now. We're streaming. There we get in. Lesbian. I want Black Hole. Donkey Kong! Okay.
Okay.
Exactly. He's the leader of the bunch. You know his coconut gun is finally back to fire in spurts. He can fire in spurts when he needs to and stretch his arms out to fire his coconut gun. So, okay, so for those who were not here for last year's Donkey Kong 64 stream, something about arcade Donkey Kong in that game is wrong, and I wasn't able to figure out what, but I just, for the life of me, could not finish it, because you have to beat it in order to beat the game. So I'm going to redeem myself in this, because I know I'm good at this game. I love arcade Donkey Kong. Yeah, there is something wrong with Donkey Kong in Donkey Kong 64. How high can you get? Chat, how high can you get? Send me the original book over the boner song. Is that the one that my friend sent me? And this is the game that stars Pauline, Christine, Peach, Toadstool. The often forgotten Pie Factory. Yep, it is not in the NES version. Come on. Oh! Okay. I'll shower you with coconut cream pies. Can we talk about how the Donkey Kong Country cartoon actually had some really good songs? And how DK's voice actor is just, like, genuinely an amazing singer? Because he fucking belts for those songs. I'm particularly fond of The Mirror Never Lies. Which is also really funny in context, because for that episode, DK hit his head and had amnesia, and everybody was trying to convince him he was one of them. Ah, thought I could make it. So he got tricked into thinking he was one of the pirates, and then he got tricked into thinking he was one of the Kremlins. And at least for the pirates, the captain sang a song about how the mirror never lies. And he put a fake mirror in front of Donkey Kong and then stood on the other side of it to try to convince him he was a pirate. I call the DKC cartoon guilty pleasure. It's free on YouTube, so you can just watch the whole series now. Like, Nintendo, in a rare move by Nintendo, they just put an entire show they own up for free. Whoops. I was actually tempted to watch it at some point. They made by Nelvana and they recently shut down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I actually am just barely old enough to have seen a couple episodes of the show when they aired on the TV. I think we still have a VHS tape of The Legend of the Crystal Coconut. I don't know if it was a movie, but it was a longer episode. So I still have that, at least. Somewhere. We have a problem. These guys are in my way. Alright, what if I go down this way? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, Dennis is probably way better at this than I am. I remember when I was at the one time I was at Dennis's house, I actually played Donkey Kong with him. And then one of the times he came to my house after we had a Switch, I had him play the arcade version. He was like, "There's a whole level that's not in the NES version?" Because he had never seen the Pie Factory level before. Oh! For those who are new here, Dennis Laxton, I call him Dennis, it doesn't care. We went to high school together. We were in the same grade in high school. Shit. And we met because he overheard me talking about Left 4 Dead 2. We have, for the past almost a full year, we have been, shit. We have been meeting up downtown to have lunch together. And usually Zeno, who's my brother, joins us. Alright. Alright, back to the wheel. The wheel never lies. What are we getting? Ooh, Zero Team. Alright, that is another beat 'em up. Really good beat 'em up. Is this a Konami game? I forget who made it. Guess I'll find out. I haven't played this one in a while. I don't know who I don't know what company that is. Assume the audio is... I'm gonna turn that down a little bit, actually. Ace speed swim big O. Well, I'm gonna fix that. Oh, this is definitely 90s. Yeah, very crunchy audio. Ow. I like how her main attack is just slapping the shit out of her opponent. Why does this guy look like that one meme of the guy putting his hand on someone's shoulder? Which I found out is actually an unedited screenshot from an anime. I actually found out what that's from. It's unedited. That's actually what that scene looks like. Oh, do I get to break priceless artifacts? Toilet paper! Cool! Ow. This is actually pretty fun. I didn't play much of this before. I included it because I remembered it being good. I didn't actually play much of it. This is actually pretty fun. The outfits are a little 90s. Ah yes, defeating a samurai warlord by slapping the shit out of him while he's wearing full armor. Ow. I'll come in, we'll see you later. Oh! Ow. Ow. Aw. Oh, I would like to get to more of the arcade games. Oh. I need to play more of that. I need to play more of that. We are celebrating my birthday. I am playing a bunch of arcade games. I have a wheel, and I gave myself $20 worth of money. And I'm spending 25 cents or more every time I play a game. So let's see what the next game is. Top Hunter, Roddy, and Kathy. Okay. You have Zero Team? Ooh. It's pretty fun. I need to play more of it. So this is another Neo Geo game. Let's go gambling! I haven't played this one in a while, but I have beaten it before. It's pretty fun. Basically just, playing the shit out of people. Oh, I push it. Okay. Got him. They all have lifelines. That Triceratops skeleton in the background? Ow! I think Proxy played this when she did her arcade game stream. Proxy is so funny. She did her arcade game stream by playing PSP arcade compilations. That was a fun stream. Because she exclusively streams from handheld games. She actually has really cool hardware setups for that. Oh. As much as I want to continue, I would like to try to get through the rest of these games as best I can. We're getting there. We have $8 left. Still not tired enough. Let's see. That was fun, though. It's another 3 hours. Black Widow. Okay. This is another flashing lights warning. And we're back to Atari. So this one's kind of interesting. If I remember correct, I don't remember if this is one of the ones that didn't release. But it's an early, a very early twin-stick shooter. No, it did release. It was 1983. Yeah, it's a twin-stick shooter where you are a spider on a web. And as you can tell by the visuals, it uses vector graphics. So it's kind of similar to Tempest, in a way. But I believe this was the first twin-stick shooter. Or at least one of the first. Shit. This is not one that I've spent a lot of time in. This is something that I learned about fairly recently, actually, as of this collection, because I'd never played it before. Ah, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Unfortunate. Usually, yeah, it's like Tempest gameplay, it's closer to Robotron. True. I don't know if Robotron had come out yet. I would have loved to have included Robotron in the wheel, but unfortunately, it's not on Switch. The closest is Lamatron from the Jeff Minter collection. Space Harrier. Fucking finally! God, I was waiting for this. Alright. I am going to keep playing. I am going to play 3 more games, and then I'm going to end stream. I am very hungry. So we'll do Space Harrier, and then 2 more games after that. Because I need to eat. And I need to eat before I go to bed, because I'm hungry again, and I don't want to go to bed hungry. It's not good. It's not good to do that. I love Space Harrier. It's a shame they didn't make more of these.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yu Suzuki the goat. So, funny story about Space Harrier. The reason why the sky is the color it is because when Yu Suzuki and his team were making Space Harrier, they were dealing with a boss that had a bit of a quirk. If he saw a game that looked like it was feature complete, he would tell them to ship it without doing any more work on it. So, Yu Suzuki had a button that he would press anytime the boss was present that would instantly glitch the graphics to make it look like the game was having problems, so that way they could keep working on it and fine-tune it. And one of the times it did that, it gave the sky a really weird color, and he thought, huh, that actually looks pretty nice, and he kept it. No, I don't mean like... So, okay. I didn't mean like games like Space Harrier. I meant the Sega Ages games. These ports of Sega arcade games. Because there's a bunch of Sega arcade games they could have ported that they didn't. We could have gotten Motor Raid, we could have gotten Super Hang-On. We could have gotten Afterburner if they could negotiate the license again. Like, they stopped pretty early on. They could have done a lot more with it. We at least got Virtual... That's not a good sign. We at least got Virtual Racing, Space Harrier, Outrun, Columns, Puyo Puyo, and Fantasy Zone, and a bunch of others. But we didn't get Super Hang On, we didn't get Power Drift, we didn't get Motor Raid, we didn't get Ocean Hunter. We didn't get Afterburner or Afterburner 2, we didn't get Zaxxon or Super Zaxxon. We could have gotten more. We didn't get Fighting Vipers, we didn't get Sonic the Fighters, we didn't get Virtua Fighter 1 or 2. That's right. We didn't get Daytona USA, even though we lost license. We didn't get Sega Rally Championship, also OW.
Get ready.
Fuck. I don't know how many games that he wanted to make for Shenmue. I knew it was going to be more than 3, though. What is wrong with me? I am giving myself a free token. Because I went by too quickly and I want to play a little bit longer. So I'm not counting that. Since I already said we're going to just do 2 more games. Ow! Ow! What? It's my birthday, I can change the rules if I want. Yeah, Dennis is obsessed with Shenmue. I still need to play it. I have the first one on Dreamcast. But I had issues getting it to consistently work. I was just going to get it physically for PS4 and play the remasters. And I guess I'll wait for the new versions of the remasters to come out. Xeno has probably seen me play too much Space Harrier, because in every Yakuza game it's in, I always play it. Basically, if it was in a Yakuza game, I would, could always try the upside down Dreamcast trick. That is true, I could. For those who weren't here for it, when I streamed Skies of Arcadia, in order to stream the disc, in order to use the second disc, I had to turn the Dreamcast upside down, otherwise it wouldn't read the disc. That was the only way I could beat the game. And there was a guy who came in specifically for Skies of Arcadia. I think his name was like King Atticus or something. And when he found out I did that, when the next stream I did it, and I was on disc 2, he was like, I see you're on disc 2. Spike, did you turn your Dreamcast upside down again? Which I thought it was really funny that he pointed it out. But let me get it to work. Shipment 2, originally an Xbox 360 via backwards compatibility. There's a whole arcade game that crashes the game if you play it thanks to the weird backwards compatibility issues. For everyone in chat, that is a known issue and solution with Disc 2 with Skies of Arcadia. It's true.
You're doing great.
It is. That was the only way I could finish the game. That was, to date, that is still my longest stream game. It took me 16 streams to finish it. I have yet to play another game that long because I decided to stream a damn near 60-hour game, which I otherwise would not do on stream. Which is why I didn't stream the Yakuza games. According to the PS5, I put 92 hours into Judgment. According to Judgment, I put 72 hours.
You're doing great.
Sorry, 62 hours. I'm not sure why there's a 30-hour discrepancy, but there is. Is this a Never-Ending Story reference? Maybe? I don't know. I've never seen the Never-Ending Story. I remember seeing trailers for the third one on VHS tapes. Hi, Thrice. Ow! Shit. Well.
Get ready.
Oh, the song ended. Alright. 2 more games. Oh? Interesting. I think that was a new high score. If it was submitted in ranking, that must have been a new high score. Alright. Back to the wheel. Like I said, 2 more games. And then I'm ending. What do we got? Raiden. Have I seen Dark Crystal? Nope. Raiden. My favorite shoot 'em up series. I actually got introduced to Raiden from a Flash game, funnily enough. Not from playing the arcade games. I've not seen the Dark Crystal, I've not seen the Never-Ending Story, I've not seen Kiki's Delivery Service. I have not seen Willow. Trying to remember other fantasy movies from that time. Here we go. Seen the Labyrinth? Yes, I've seen Labyrinth. I've not seen The Room. That's not... That would be a funny date night movie, actually. That would be a really funny date night. That is not 25 cents. As well slip in the Goonies while you got it. I've seen the Goonies. So my sister showed me some movies like that. Oops. I didn't mean to use that. It's got Valley of the Wind. Still need to see that. I do. Whoops. I am cow. I am cow. Yogurt, curds, cream cheese, and butters made from liquid from my udders. I am cow. I am cow. Shit. Chat, this might be over too soon. It's been a while since I've played any shoot 'em ups. I used to be really big on them when I was younger. When I was in high school. Oh, I hate saying that. I hate being reminded of my age. I hate it. When do I have to age? I'm the clutch up gamer. I'm trying, but I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I'm tired. I want to stop streaming. Shit. I need to play more Raiden. Unfortunately, I do need to get going. I need to eat soon. So we're on to the last game. We made it pretty far into the wheel, at least. Like, I don't know how many games we have left, but we made it pretty far. We're ending with another shoot 'em up. Strikers 1945 plus. You know, I have money for McDonald's. Yeah. I hate McDonald's. Ah, it's a Psycho. McDonald's is okay with it when nothing else is open. I think I would... But, Hun, McDonald's makes me sick. I can't eat McDonald's. Excuse me, flying pancake? Oh, for this one. Why is it so quiet? Excuse me? Huh? Why can't I hear it? Huh? Oh, this must not be compatible with the Switch 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I didn't vet all the games first, because it was too many games to check. Alright, so we're skipping that then. Want to end on something that we can actually hear. That's so weird, because the emulator has sound, but not the game. Oh, fuck yeah, Pac-Man arrangement. Alright, so... this is from Pac-Man Museum Plus. Once I am done with Pac-Man arrangement, I will reveal what the rest of the arcade games were. They're not going to be in alphabetical order because I had them shuffle. I can probably set them, or sort them. Smug Pac-Man aura. Are you telling me Pac-Man on Switch 1 had an uncapped frame rate? Oh my god. This didn't run at 60 FPS on Switch 1. That's so funny. Mac is back with his family shirt. Alright. I know who sung the Pack is back. Watch their streams. I don't know what that is. So Pac-Man arrangement, I actually finished. Oh shit. Pac-Man Ghostly Adventures theme song. Okay, yeah, I never watched that. I didn't even know it had a... Well, I guess it makes sense that it had a theme song, but I didn't know it. So my mom was a big Pac-Man fan when she was younger. Chad, you got pop emotes, use them. This is my favorite Pac-Man game. Is this, because I play this in the GameCube Namco Museum, the one that's not the 50th anniversary collection. When I was a kid, I actually thought it was made up for the collection because I didn't know about the Pac-Man arrangement game. I didn't know about the Namco arrangement games from the 90s. I actually finished it on GameCube when I was a kid. I think I beat this and Dig Dug arrangement. And I'm dead. So chat, what's your favorite Pac-Man game? I was okay. Unfortunate. So you have a lot of pop emotes. None of them? Han, do you not like Pac-Man? I cannot believe that this had an uncapped fucking frame rate. I am so pissed that it had an uncapped frame rate. Alright. Second World is pretty good, though. I played the second one when I was a kid, but I wasn't a big fan of it. Alright. So that is it for the arcade stuff. Oh, we still have something to get through. Answer is always Miss Pac-Man. That's pretty good. Unhide. Okay. So I don't know. Okay, so there... Dear Lord, there are 57 entries left. Yeah, there's no way I would have... There's still so many. So, the rest of the games that I included for this were Aquajet, Berserk, Black Hole, which is a pinball table, Black Knight 2000, which is a pinball table, Burger Time, Carrier Air Wing, Circus Voltaire, which is a pinball table, Creature from the Black Lagoon, which is a pinball table, Elevator Action, Fantasy Zone, Food Fight, Funhouse, which is a pinball table, Galaga, Ga Plus, Ghostbusters Premium Edition, which is a pinball table, Ghouls and Ghosts, Hyper Street Fighter 2 The Anniversary Edition, Magical Drop 3, Mario Brothers, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, which is a pinball table, Medieval Madness, which is also a pinball table, Millipede, Missile Command, Monster Bash, which is a pinball table, Outrun, Pac-Man, Phozon, Pinball, which is an arcade game, not a pinball table, Pole Position 2, Prehistoric Isle, Pro Gear, Punch-Out, Puzzle Bobble 2, Rainbow Islands, Red Baron, Ripley's Believe It or Not, which is a pinball table, Safecracker, which is also a pinball table, Shinobi, Sky Skipper, which never released, Spin Master, Splatterhouse, Starship Troopers, which is a pinball table, Strikers 1945 2, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Tempest, Tetris the Grandmaster, The Addams Family, which is a pinball table, The Champion Pub, which is a pinball table, The King of Fighters 98, The King of Fighters 2002, The Tower of Draga, Time Pilot, Toy Pop, Vampire Savior, Virtua Racing, versus Super Mario Brothers, and Yai R Kung Fu. A Galaga 88? We actually did a Galaga 88 already. We did cover that. This is just what was left. If you want to see what other arcade games I played, the VOD will be up, and I'll be posting it to YouTube, assuming it doesn't fucking break. But, yeah. So thank you all for tuning in. This has been a blast. I definitely want to do more streams like this. I will see if what I can do for finding similar things. I know Proxy does something where she spins a wheel and plays random retro games with various collections and the Nintendo Classics apps. I can do that as well. And I can see about doing it for my other consoles. That might be a little more difficult. But this is fun. I had a great birthday. I had a great time. Thank you all for coming in. And thank you so much to Atsu, David, Arya, and Zeri for the raids. Thank you so much. I will not be back until next Monday. I'll be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza on Monday. Grapple Dog on Tuesday, and we'll probably go into Grapple Dog Cosmic Canines. I'll be playing Leica H through Blood on Wednesday, and I don't know what I'm doing for Thursday yet. I need to talk to some people and see what the plans are. But I'll have more information on that on Monday. In the meantime, if you would like to hang out after stream, I have a Discord. If you want to keep up with my bullshit and other updates, I have a Blue Sky. If you ever miss a stream, I have a VOD channel on YouTube. I'm going to find us a raid target. If Kohai is live, I'm going to raid him. Because my plan was to raid him. He is still live. Okay. So we're going to raid Kohai. Alright. So, that'll be it for me. If you would like to join in on the raid message is Dapper Dragon Raid. Oops. You can use whatever emotes you want as long as you copy the raid message. That's all I care about. And I will see you all on Monday. Thank you so much. I had such a great time. Let's show Kohai some love.
Thank you.
Cookie Cutter Monster. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do retro streams a lot. We're just taking a break for a bit until October, but there will be some retro games in October, and I'm gonna throw up a new poll in October for what's going to be after that. I have plans. All right. Bye. Thank you.